See? Arnold says hello to Twitch chat. There you go. There you go, Twitch chat. You want some love? You'll get some love from the guest. You'll get some love from the guest. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? As I'm sure you know, I am getting coffee. Mushroom, I left the room. Dude, girl, I left the room for less than 30 seconds and you already got to my pencil and ate it. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? You're so silly. What the hell? Yeah, she ate my pencil. Well, she didn't eat it entirely, but she I'll show you here. Look, you want to see? Look, you want to take a little gander? Oh wait, oh, I need to grab the charger for my camera. Duh. Hold on. I know what you're gonna say. Oh, Unk's never prepared. Yeah, you're right. And you're right. Just have the entire stream like this? What? on the stream starting screen? Yeah, that's what you want? You don't want to see either of us? You just want to see the stream starting and hear us yap in the background? I like it. I like the idea. It's honestly a pretty solid idea there. Hold on. It's about to be plugged in. And then you can see me. We are always right? No. No. That's simply not true. That's simply not true at all. Okay. Now we're here. Now we're gaming. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so slight okay. I changed some OBS settings. So there is a small chance that visually this shit is gonna be a little broken. So just bear with me. Just bear with me for just a bit. But yeah, we have a little bit of time to yap here for just a second. For me to say hello and how are you guys doing before we actually get Arnold on the phone. I'm not late. I'm ordering Wawa. We love Scuff Stream. I know, that's the thing. It's gotta be scuffed. If it's not scuffed, very green. This is not green. Are you talking about my shirt? I know that's green. Please tell me you're not saying my shirt is green, because this is not green. It might be the light reflecting off of it. I'm gonna change this. I will change the light. Do not test me. Do not test me. I will change the light right now. Actually, I don't think I have it connected to the right internet. Your shirt is blue? Bruh. No, it's not. I'm colorblind with greens and reds. Dude, I have a hole in my... I have a giant hole in my PJs. Nobody look. So scandalous. Nobody look. Oh my god. Ah! What the hell? What is it doing? What are we doing? Well, it's a rave now, I guess. Goodness gracious. I saw red. I don't like it to be on red. I feel like it's too... See, but if it's blue, I think the camera, like, unfocuses and focus... Whatever, dude. Don't look, he says, as he showed us the hole we didn't even know was there. Dude, you would have seen it if I didn't point it out. I have to point it out before you notice it, because then it showed... Whatever, dude. Anyway, subject change. Subject change. Look what I got. You ever had these? Chinatsu's hair clip. Hey, are you gonna change your name now? Do you have to legally change your name? Oh wait, you don't have. That doesn't say Chinitsu. I was thinking the idol. Oh, is that how it was spelled before? No. I won't accept it. I think you have to, big dog. I think you have to accept it. You gotta. Okay, the new name is cute though. Right? You guys don't hate the new names, right? You're used to the old ones. Surely. This is why you don't get attached to leaks. Okay, well, technically. Actually, no, I think their names were leaked. You're right, actually. I don't think they ever officially said their names. So I guess you're right. I'm still calling them by their old names, not gonna lie. Okay. Well, as the lore person, I'm gonna have to call them by their new name. So, don't yell at me when I do that. Just so we're clear, don't yell at me. You want their names in the beta? No, they were never playable. They were never playable, nor were they... Whatever. What's a play guide? That's a very good question, because I had no idea what to call it. No, it's not a meta guide. Two lore enthusiasts will not be giving you a meta guide on Zenless. So Arnold, Murder of Birds, asked me, apparently, according to him, he came into chat the other day and told me it was 6 months ago. 6 months ago, bro asked me to create a guide to get back into Zenless and basically have the order in which you play through the story and watch like trailers and like basically creating a timeline to indulge in the game in the way a player did if they had stayed with the game as it was released. Does that make sense? So we're gonna be creating a timeline of like how to jump, like where to watch trailers and like, yeah, a lore guide, but I didn't really know to call it a lore guide because it's more of like a play guide than it is a lore guide. So we have a lot of it like already done actually. I thought you did that on your lore app. We started it on our lore app and then I never did it again. And then I never finished it. And then, yeah, yes, it will include all of the events, whether they're in the game or not, because Arnold will... I took time out of my birthday to ask too. I was oppressed. You were not oppressed. I'm sorry. It was my dumb time management brain. There's so many things that I had been... I'm calling you. I'm calling you. I'm calling you. Here, let me turn the music down. I do want you guys to have music, but I don't want it to be like dummy loud. You know what I mean? Unless you guys don't want music at all, which like that's cool to me too. It's whatever y'all want. I'm not ready yet. 2 minutes. Okay, bet. Literally just join whenever. I'm just gonna start the call. You can just join whenever. because I actually know how to start a silent call on Discord, unlike 90% of people. But anyway, yes, it will include the events and stuff, because Arnold will, I assume, go through and actually look up a video of like a playthrough or something for the events that are no longer in the game. Where's the copyrighted music in the background? Oh yeah. That's what you want? You want me to, dude? I actually did not, while we wait for Arnold, I did not see how many copyright things I got on the Game Awards stream. Do we want to take a look at that? I think that'd be really funny. I kind of want to see how many I got, because I did get a lot. I did get a lot. They were both immediately demonetized. Ineligible copyright. See detail. Oh, I knew that Arknight song was gonna get, I knew it. I knew that Arknight song was gonna get claimed. Also, to answer, it was Tool, apparently. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 claims. These were for audio. This one's just for melody. Melody or lyrics. Ineligible for revenue sharing, and then these are all paid to the claimant. Can't believe it. 6 or 7. It's, yeah, it's about, I'd say it's about 6 or 7, probably. I hate you. I hate y'all. I hate every single one of you. Oh, I don't have my other light on. There we go. There we go. It's from Netflix, no wonder. Huh? What's from Netflix? Oh, this is from Netflix. You're right. Yeah. Yep. There you go. So, I'll have to go through and I'll have to mute all those. Or, I can just delete it. I can see your nipples. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, is that right? Where are they at? Where are they at? Point them out. What, you just tanked it like a Giga Chad? Dude, I could blow it up and just delete it off the channel. No, we have not played the Progmata demo yet. I ate them like pepperoni. I can't do this. You know what? Stream's over, actually. Oh! The bandwidth police just disconnected me from the call. They actually, I just got arrested by the bandwidth police. I can't believe this. There you go. Did your crossplay win? Y'all didn't do it. You have 20 days, dude. You have 20 days to get me to 20k subscribers. Where's Arnold? Arnold is getting ready. Arnold will call in just a second. I know nothing about video revenue. Oh, what'd you say? Can't we just not care about the video revenue and not deal with those copyright issues? Yeah, I mean, I mean, the streams aren't going to make that much revenue anyway, but I could just not care. Or I could mute it all. But you're right, I don't care, which is why I haven't done it. You can see, like this one. Actually, I'm going to have to do it on these two, because for some reason, these are partially blocked. Why are these partially blocked? Oh, you can't even see it. 2 of my Zenless streams are not only ineligible for the revenue or like monetization, but they've been blocked in some regions, which is, that's the part I care about. I don't care about the monetization, but I do care about it being blocked in some regions or not. How many do you have? We're close. We're close to 20k subs. However, I'm gonna be very lenient on that. I will let it go into next year a little bit because I didn't post videos, bro. I didn't post that many videos this year, so that's on me. I can't expect y'all to get me to 20k subs when I don't post videos. All I do is stream. Blocked for what reasons? It would be blocked. It's blocked because of whatever is causing it to not be monetized, which is, let's take a look. Tiesto. It was the Zenless instrumental Tiesto music, which played for about 3 seconds at the start of this stream. I don't know if you noticed, but it did. And then I immediately clicked it. It's blocked in Russia and Belarus, I guess. Don't really know how that happened, but yeah. Tiesto, I guess, is blocked in those regions. Don't know why. Don't know why, but that's what it says. Look, I'll even show you. This is why. It's the Zenless song. Visibility blocked. Russia. So, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to go through and I mean, not that I really know how many Russian chatters I have or not, but I just don't really like having the video blocked in a region, you know what I mean? Oh. Hello? Hello? Nope. We can't hear nothing, chat. We can't hear nothing. You like how Arnold's picture just immediately
hello.
Hey, there we go. What's up, brother?
All right. What's up? What up?
How you doing?
Yeah, that was weird. I'm good.
Good.
I'm fashionably late.
Hey, it's okay. I was
how the
too.
Turntables. Apparently people are saying I'm loud.
Yeah, I'm fixing it right now. Let me lower this down, put this up. Okay, do a little test for me.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Chat, how do I sound?
There we go. That should be good. That should be leveled, chat. Yes. Oh, I just did the hands down 6-7. Now too low. Okay, I got you. I'll turn it up just a tad little bit. Okay. I know we talked about camera. Did you want to do camera?
All right, hold on. How's the audio?
Audio. Chat. Yeah, chat. How is that?
How is it? Yeah, I don't have my preamp that I used to have, so I'd probably sound different in Discord because I'm not going through like OBS first. All right, chat's saying that it's all right. People are saying it's better. One person's like slightly low.
Now's great. Perfect. It's good. Audio good.
All right, it's good. Okay,
perfect.
Sorry, single chatter. You're gonna have to raise your mic or raise your audio. But yeah, if you want, we can do video just because I got nothing going on.
Sure.
I'm like,
do it. Pop that video out there. I will. I'll get it up.
Oh, that's right. How do I do that again? Okay, hold on.
I actually created an entire scene just for this, chat, just for you. Oh, perfect. Okay, watch this, chat. Okay, cool. Watch this. Let me pop this out.
Oh my gosh, am I like, I feel like I'm off center. Why do I look? Why am I off center?
I do that all the time. I always think I'm off center and then I'm not. Oh, let me get you. First of all, let me delete this old chat that I didn't realize was still in this scene. So yeah, as you can see, chat, you guys are gonna be a little squeezed today on the side, but don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about that part. Okay. Let me fix that. Add window capture. Arnold camera.
Is there a way that I can see your screen? in Discord?
To see my screen?
Yeah, like if I can see
Oh,
what
yes.
you're doing in real time.
Yes, and I will get that started for you in
Okay.
just a second.
Okay, yeah.
I'm trying to get... There we go. That's what I'm looking for. You guys can see I haven't done a stream with someone else's video in a long time. Having to resize this entire thing. This is, you are in the old scene that I used to do with the VAs when I did like VA interviews with some of the people.
Gosh, I'm so special.
I know, it's the special scene. Okay, let me get your little camera border up here, and then we are like technically good to go. There we go. Just scoot that over a smidge.
Where are my Twitch viewers at? I have Twitch and YouTube chat up as well.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Where are my Twitch viewers at? What do we? What? How many people we got on Twitch right now?
Well, from who commented, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 people. I don't know if they're still there though. We take those.
Yeah, don't worry. They'll. It's okay. They'll show up. Yeah, most of my I see. The thing is I streamed on YouTube for what? Like,
yeah, that's your spot.
2 years. YouTube. Yeah, before I started multi-streaming over to Twitch. So my it's getting there.
Yeah.
You know, we're working on it. Okay, let me do scene, full cam, VA streams. Okay, and then Discord. I will come over here and do God or virtual camera.
Yeah, I sent out the I retweeted and told people I'm streaming too, or that I'm live with you.
Okay, you should be able to see that, although it's clearly.
I also hear an echo.
Yeah, right click on my stream and mute it, because it is going to be casting all my audio to you. Although I'm trying to figure out why.
Oh, okay. I see. Wouldn't you just stream your game?
I can do that too. I was trying to stream the actual like what chat is seeing to you, but I can do my actual screen, which you can see here.
Yeah, I guess that would matter. Too. I'd probably
that was just for
to
you.
See what you're
Yeah. There we go.
Okay.
Because I guess for some reason
that's a sick background.
Thank you. Yeah, wallpaper engine go.
That's a really cool looking.
I have the other one is Ellen on my right monitor, and then up top is still the official like Lucia background. Because love her. Okay, let me get chat up myself because I have not been able to read chat in just a second, or for a while, because I've been headed on the wrong spot here. Okay.
Thank you guys all for joining the stream. I appreciate it.
Why murder? Does he know or want to know about Zenless? So yes, do you want to give a little introduction of what you have done with Zenless and why we're doing this right now?
Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, my name is Arnold. I go by Murder of Birds. I've been a content creator since like 2013, but in regards to like Hoyo and gacha games and stuff, I started in 2020 with Genshin Impact. I'm a day one Genshin player. I've been playing the game since launch. I'm still playing it now, and that's like my primary content at this point. I also play Honkai Star Rail. I've been playing that since launch, and I'm up to date with. And I actually was a day one, which is funny. I'm still gonna tell people like, yeah, I'm a day one Zenless Zone Zero player.
It's true.
Yeah, I started Zenless Zone Zero the day it came out. Day one, I streamed it. I played all of the 1.0 content, and I slowly realized that I cannot maintain 3 gachas to the same degree. Because, like, in Genshin, I'm the lore guy. I'm reading everything. I'm doing every quest, talking to NPCs. Like, I'm literally doing everything that game is giving me. And HSR, I'm a little bit more casual with it. I stick with the main story and I do reading like on my own, but it's not like everything is content on stream. And then Zenless, when I played it, I did throughout 1.0, I was playing it and I was just like, I was feeling the effects of how difficult it is like to keep up with that game and keep up with the daily grind of that game, along with HSR, along with Genshin. And so I only made it through 1.0. When I watched the 1.1 live stream with Jane Doe, I think it is, and then after that, I basically stopped progressing the story because I was like, I can't maintain, I can't follow up with it. And so I've basically so since then, right? So I basically played for the first 6 weeks of the game, the story at least, right? So like I'm interested in the story of Zenless for the most part. So I followed through with chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, and then I stopped progressing the story and like the events and stuff. But I've been maintaining my account since then. So I get on every day. I do my I use my battery charge. I do like my daily stuff, and my progress, my account basically hasn't been stagnant since then. It's just that I haven't progressed the story since. And I as as Vanity told you guys 6 months ago on my birthday, mind you,
my bad.
I reached out to him and I was like, hey, do you I was like, I want to get back into Zenless. And it was right before the 1-year anniversary, so I knew you had just put out like your like season 1 recap.
Yeah, the 5 hour
I was like,
one.
damn, I know he's like fried right now. He just did all of this stuff. He's prepping for season 2. I don't think he's gonna be available after season 2 starts, so let me at least ask him now. Yeah. So I'm saying that because I wasn't expecting you to immediately get back to me, but admittedly, I was not expecting
to be at the end of season 2.
Yeah, I was like, surely we'll link up at some point. I'll let him do his thing.
Yeah.
And so I asked him like in June, I was like, hey, I'm thinking of getting back into the game. I know you're like the Zenless, like you cover everything in the game. Like I feel like if there's anyone that would be able to help me get back into it, to know what I have to pick up with and like old content that I need to check out that I missed, it would be him. So I asked him to, I was like, hey, can we like put something together, like a list for me to reference when I come back to the game? And he was like, yeah, sure, we'll get to that. And I don't remember when it was, but you were doing a stream where you were doing something completely different. And I popped into your stream one day and I was there, and I was just there for the day, and like we were just chit-chatting, and eventually it just turned into a, hey Arnold, do you want to get into a call? We can start doing that
let's
list
just do
right
the
now.
list.
So we actually started the list a couple months ago, and then after that, like we kind of did our own thing since then. And so ever since then, I've been like subtly bullying him on Twitter, and every time I come into his chat, and I'm like guilt tripping him. I'm like, I gave you Ruby videos back in the day, and this is how you repay me.
Yeah. So for context too, like I'm not new to Arnold or any of his content, because I have been watching this man since I was like 14 years old in middle school, because I was watching his Ruby reactions back when volume 3 was happening, and I've been watching that man ever since then. And so getting to the point where like obviously I'm excited to be able to call Arnold a friend now. So it's not that I'm so sorry that I haven't got to the list. It's crazy that like we've got to the point where you be like, oh look, we have the same interest. So often, make this list for me.
Every so often, like I get it. Like I completely understand. Like I'm not the best at time management or like scheduling my stuff either. So like the only thing I'm worried, like whenever I pop into your stream and I'm like your chatters are like, Vanity, where's the list? I'm like, I feel so bad because I'm like, I don't want him to think that I'm like hounding him like he owes me this list or anything. So I appreciate that it's just all in good fun.
Yes. Same with like there were some people who didn't know that we were joking on Twitter whenever the first the TFT, or I think it was the TFT event, right? where you
Oh,
got
yeah,
higher
yeah,
than me,
yeah.
and you're like, like I can't believe this is your main game, and I'm already better than you. And I was like, fuck, what do I do?
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah.
Oh.
So it's been fun. But yeah. So we're basically like it's just gonna be like a kind of like a recollection for Vanity primarily, but I'm going to give him my account so you guys can actually get like a perspective of what my account looks like the characters and just the story progress and stuff if you guys want to see that. And yeah, just going through, I haven't seen, so here's the thing, I haven't seen any trailers in the game. Even when I started the game, I was like so overwhelmed that I was like, oh man, there's a ton of trailers I have to watch too. The only thing that I've seen outside of the game is the 1.1 live stream. And did they do a 1.0? Did they do like a launch live stream? I don't remember.
For 1.0 they did, yeah. That was the one where they did have Dawei on, and they had like the big like 100 special pools thing at the end. That's what Billy did.
Yeah.
Like, where Billy slapped his ass.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I forgot until you reminded me.
Yeah, I love that. I love that gif. It's so good.
Yeah, the 100 Boopons. Yeah, so I watched the 1.0 and the 1.1 live stream. That's all I've seen. So I haven't seen any trailers. I haven't seen any special program stuff. And from my perspective, it's like the game doesn't exist.
Right.
I know it does, obviously. Like every so often, I'll see like the Game Awards and like mainly it's the characters that I see on social media, but I don't really like it's not in my algorithm basically.
And so that's why when we started the list, like you said a couple months ago, I have put on every single trailer, and we're doing it in order of like when you like if you were playing this game as it was being released, when you should have watched the trailers. Which obviously it's a little out of order because I didn't add any of the 1.0 story since you had already played through it.
Yeah. So
But
that's
it's up. This is still very concise. And then 1.1 is where you said you left, because you said you didn't play 1.1. You just saw the.
No, yeah. So I only play. So like, Wise is still waiting for me to talk to him for like whatever else happens after chapter 3.
Yeah.
But I have not progressed the story past chapter. Is there an interlude after chapter? So like the last thing I remember that I did was like Lycan and what's her name? The maid with the ghosts.
You got it. I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to let you figure this one out.
I know it's Rena, but I forgot her
Yes.
full name. It's not Sabrina. It's I don't have her either, so that's probably why I don't remember her as much.
It starts with an A. The full name starts with an A.
It starts with an A. That's even worse. I'm like, second letter.
L.
Is it Alexandrina?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you know what her last name is?
Oh my god. No, we're not that close. Am I supposed to know her last name? What's her last name? Was that a chapter 3 thing that I would know?
I think I don't know if she actually says her last name in the chapter or not. But almost every single character does have a first and last name, so you will learn that.
I guess that makes sense, right? Ellen Jo, Corin Wicks, who's, by the way, I share a birthday with, which is awesome.
Amazing. I still have yet to. There's not a single in any of the Hoyo games. I still don't have.
Yeah,
a
I mean, it took
character.
Zenless, the game that I dropped, for them to have a character that shares my birthday. So that was funny. And then Vaughn, is his first name Vaughn, like Vaughn Lycon?
Yeah, Vaughn Lycon. Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, I don't know her first name actually, unless Alexandrina.
That is her first name.
Oh, her last name. Yeah, I don't know her last name.
Yeah, chat said it. It's Sebastian. Alexandrina Sebastian.
Oh.
It's a very, very elegant name. Also, someone in chat asked earlier what this program is. This program is called Obsidian. It is my favorite note-taking device. It has like a little canvas thing on here, which this is what this is the canvas tab. But you can take just like regular notes. For example, like on the dev show, like you can see here, or any of my other like big notes. You can also have them like you can break it down like this, so you can have them sorted by different chapters and whatever. And then I have them tagged by aliases. So any character that shows up in each chapter of like a video that I make, I have it tagged with every character that shows up in the script or on the mission. That way I can just search the entire database of that character and it'll pull up every single like script or notes that I've taken that has them listed. Very, very nice. And then also, if you do actually have it like linked well, there is this entire like node view where it shows like a connection between all the nodes. Yeah, it's very good. But yeah, anyway, so let me pull this back up. Here, visual guide. Yes, so we did do a lot of work. So we obviously we included the agent missions as well, for whenever you like unlock them. So I will pull the wiki back up because I don't remember the level unlock requirements. And this is the part that's a little bit tricky, because since I'm listing them off of like when you unlock them, right? Like chronological unlock in game, they have changed a few of the missions. So I'm gonna have to remember when it technically, like that way, because they changed it that way people could access missions earlier even if you technically weren't supposed to be there. So yeah, we'll make sure that it's still in order. I vaguely remember the order of everything that I played it in, which is what we have here, which I think we finished. Did we finish all the way? Oh yeah, we got all the way up to astronomical moment. So we're on the Hugo arc is where where we left off on. But yeah, so while we work on this little visual guide here, I thought I could ask you questions since I'll be busy with this. You can yap to me and to chat about, because my chat doesn't, as far as I know, my chat doesn't really know Genshin. But Genshin lore.
Interesting. Oh, interesting.
oh, interesting. Yeah. So what's been going on in Genshin land while I pull up this wiki here?
Yeah, Genshin's been great. The whole purpose of the latest region, Nodcry, is basically Hoyoverse acknowledging that the lore that they've expanded in their game for the last 5 years isn't really acknowledged by the majority of the player base, despite their efforts of like expanding lore through like weapons and books and, you know, interactions and stuff like that in between, you know, like the main Archon quest. So Nodcry is the way for them to like present their overarching like deep ancient lore of Teyvat in a way that I guess is digestible for the audience, for people who may have not done everything, or, you know, people that might skip things. Like if like the consensus, or rather like I guess the perception of Genshin for a lot of the player base is like, if a quest isn't voiced, then it's pretty much skipped by the majority of the community. And a lot of those quests, like they're world quests, so they're focused on the world, like the world building, the history of Teyvat and stuff like that. So what they're doing is they're essentially putting all of that optional content that's not a part of the main Archon quest in the Archon quest now. So it's really cool. It's rewarding for people like me who are like lore enthusiasts, because like we went from like doing these quests and reading these books to actually seeing it in the game now. Like in a fleshed out like Archon quest presentation, which is very different for some of these quests and some of these concepts. Like they're talking about you know, the history of Teyvat like during its inception of like what it's become now. So we're talking about ancient lore, like with dragons and the moon's powers and like the origin of the moons, and like a lot of these concepts that, like from Aether's perspective, right, from the Archon quest, Aether's just going from place to place in the present day, but a lot of how the world is now is based on what happened 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, 5,000 years ago, 6,000 years ago. So it's like we're getting a lot of that older lore in the present. So it's cool for people who have been like locked into that stuff. And for some people, they're like, where did this come from? Hoyoverse never talked about this. Why are we getting in, like, where did this moon lore come from? Why are they making a whole region out of nothing for this? And it's like,
It's
you know,
been there. You just have to read
if
it.
you know, you know. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Which that's
So,
super sick, I will say, because I mentioned to you before, like I was into Genshin. I did play Genshin on launch, and I was like into the lore whenever I first started playing. But I stopped around. My favorite thing that I did play lore wise was the whole like fake sky thing, which, as you mentioned, like that's one of the things that they just didn't touch on again for a very long time.
oh yeah,
right?
yeah, we went like, yeah, what the unreconciled, that would have been the 1.1 unreconciled
Yes.
stars event, and so we didn't hear about, and this is the thing too, we didn't hear about it for another 2 years, and then
Crazy.
we didn't, after we heard about it again 2 years later, we didn't see it for another 2 years.
Oh,
So,
really? So was it just like
yeah,
another passing comment when they brought it up again?
it was kind of like another character in the game acknowledged that they knew about it,
Oh, okay.
and we were like, oh my god, they're bringing this up again after how long? Surely they're gonna talk about it. Fades to black. The two characters talked about it, but we didn't hear what they said.
Oh no, no! Oh, I would have been so sad. That. Oh
Yeah,
my
I was so sad. I
What?
was like,
Okay. Did
damn,
it have
man.
did it have text on it? Or
There was
it
a
just
payoff. There was a different kind of payoff at the end of that quest line.
Okay. Okay.
So and honestly, now that false sky mention that faded to black and everything, we're getting it now.
Okay. Okay.
Like we're getting that, like, so like the real payoff of that is now, and we got to see a little tease of it last year when Natland came out. So yeah, it's yeah. That was a thing.
So when you saw a tease of it in Natland, that was when I forget her name, but beautiful redhead.
Mawika? Yeah.
Yes. She like soared.
Okay, so really quick, you don't care that I spoil anything, right?
You can go crazy on Genshin. Because
so,
I'm interested, but I don't see myself playing it anytime soon.
Okay, so 1.1, Scaramouche went on an assignment by the leader of the Fatui, Piero, to like research or investigate these meteors that were falling from the sky and was like putting people to sleep, and they were like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
So he, like, the jester Piero, the leader, like the director of the Fatui, sent Scaramouche on a mission, and at the end of that mission, Scaramouche came to a realization, like interacting with this meteorite, that the sky of Teyvat is fake, that it's not real. And so that was like the first like time that we heard about, oh, the sky is a lie. Like, what the hell does that mean? Fast forward 2 years later, in Sumeru, at the end of the Sumeru Archon quest, another Fatui Harbinger, Dottore, rank number 2, is confronting Nihida, the Dendra Archon, about, like, he's trying to secure her Gnosis, which is like the chess pieces that each Archon has.
Right.
For some reason, the Tsaritsa wants to collect them all. And at that point, they had gotten Venti's Gnosis in Mondstadt. They got Zhongli's Gnosis in Inazuma. And Scaramouche made off with Raiden Shogun's Gnosis, the Inazuma Electro Archon. And so in Sumeru, Dottore was going after... So Dottore was basically securing the Inazuma Gnosis and the Dendra Gnosis. So he got one Gnosis off of her. And he was like, oh, I need your Dendra Gnosis as well. And she was like, I'm not going to give this to you. Why would I give it to you? And he's like, oh, well, you're the god of wisdom. How about we exchange some information? Did you know that the skies of Teyvat are fake? And she's like, what? And he was like, yeah, I'll tell you about it in exchange for your Gnosis.
So she didn't know.
And so she didn't know. And being the god of wisdom, she was like, I would like to know that. That seems interesting. So he told her something. He revealed like the truth about it or whatever, and that's when it faded to black. So they know, and she knows, but we didn't. So basically, Dottore made off with 2 Gnosis, and you know, he ended up leaving after that. And then 2 years later, we go to Natland, and Mawika, like during the whole tournament arc, there's like the war with the Abyss and everything, and Mawika's fighting basically like the primordial, like representation of the abyss.
Right.
And so she like charges up her freaking divine power and she like punches the monster so hard that it goes through the monster and it shoots up into the sky and she breaks
the sky.
the firmament. She breaks the sky. And so the reveal of it, it shows what's beyond the false sky, which is two destroyed moons. And then that sets up for Nodcry.
And that's where Columbina comes in, right? Because she's like the moon goddess.
Yeah. And so she's the moon goddess. She's slowly losing her power because the third moon. So there was originally 3 moons of Teyvat, and these 3 moons were created. Oh god, this is so dank, chat. This is I'm like, how do I explain all this? So in the beginning, there was an original dragon.
Yeah.
His name is Dragon King Nibelung. And
Nibelung?
he alongside Nibelung.
Okay.
Yeah, Dragon King Nibelung was the original creator of Teyvat. Well, not creator, sorry, the original ruler of Teyvat. He was born alongside the world, and he ruled Teyvat with his sovereign dragons. Each one is of a different element. So you have the Hydro Dragon Sovereign, the Pyro Dragon Sovereign, etc., etc. And oh my god, this is so ridiculous. Chat, the lore is
It's a lot. It's a lot.
I'm like, I sound so fucking. Now that I'm like trying to, it's, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of like when people are like, hey. It's like trying to explain Kingdom Hearts to somebody. You can't explain that game. You have the only way you can understand it is by playing it.
Right.
And so now I'm like, damn, man, like it's really hard to just freeball and explain Genshin's lore because
it's a lot. It's 5 years.
I go back, but then I have to like. It's like, okay, I can't explain the moons to him without explaining Dragon King Nibelung, and I can't explain Dragon King Nibelung without explaining like the other dragons and the War of Vengeance and the Primordial one and. Like, I basically have to explain the history of the world for you to understand what we're doing in Nodcry.
Right. And I did come back, and I played up to, like, I finished the Chasm. And I started Sumeru, but I did not, so my knowledge is up to there. I'm, like, about to go to the fight, to fight big robo version of man with the big fucking hat. What's his name? Why can't I remember his name?
Scaramouche.
Scaramouche.
He's the so he's the 6th Fatui Harbinger, and he's the boss of Sumeru. He's also a puppet, and he is the son of the Electro Archon.
Yes.
So he's got mommy issues basically.
Based.
Actually. But yeah, so Dragon King Nibelung created these 3 moons to watch over the planet because a woman who ventures the stars, she was a voyager, came to the world and told him, hey, your world's gonna be destroyed one day. Do you want to just abandon your dragon kind and come travel the stars with me? And he's like, no, I can't leave my dragon kind. I'm gonna find a way to protect my world. And she's like, all right, see ya. I'll come back later and see how you're doing. So she leaves, she tells him some stuff, and then he's like, okay, I have to go out into space and try to find a way to protect us from whatever this calamity that's going to destroy my world. Right. In the meantime, I'm going to create these 3 moons that are going to basically watch over the world. So these 3 moons governed life, death, space, time, reason, and they're basically like the administrative systems that are going to watch over the world while he's gone. In the meantime, he's like, hey, while I'm gone, you guys try to start creating like spaceships and like space elevators and stuff so we can start like venturing off into space in case our planet gets destroyed. So Dragon King Nibelung leaves the planet, goes looking for some stuff that he's, you know, whatever the Voyager told him. While he's gone, an entity known as the Primordial One comes to Teyvat. They come to Teyvat, and the dragon sovereigns that are there while Nibelung is gone are like, who the fuck is this? And the heavenly, like, basically the Primordial One is essentially the heavenly principles.
Oh, okay.
And it's like a foreign alien deity god or whatever. Like, we don't know where they came from. They came to Teyvat while Nibelung was gone, and they basically colonized the planet. They beat the shit out of all the dragons. Some of them died, some of them submitted, and they basically terraformed Teyvat for humanity.
Okay.
By like kicking out the dragons.
I mean, that's kind of sick.
So, Yeah, so this being, they're called, their name, well, they're known as Fanes, the primordial one. They also created 4 shining shades of themselves. So they basically created entities from themselves. So it's the primordial one, and we have the shade of life, the shade of death, the shade of space, and the shade of time. And the 5 of them defeated the dragons, seized control of the moons, and took over to that.
Those were the
They
hot
then-
ladies that they recently showed?
Yes, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So Renova is the shade of death, Istaroth is the shade of time, Nibirius is the shade of life, and Asmodee is the shade of space, who is also the unknown god that the twins fight at the beginning of the game.
Oh, okay. So she's counted as a shade then.
Yeah, yeah. So she's like a primordial god. Like she's like one of the 4 pillars of the world. And so the primordial one takes over the planet. The dragons are like, basically they took an L. They're like, shit, we ain't shit without our king. We just lost this fight. And so the primordial one terraforms the world, like, because it's currently inhospitable for human life, because it's a world for dragons. So they terraform the world. They basically like change the pH of the world and the atmosphere and everything, and they basically make the world hospitable to birth humanity. Now,
interesting.
It's weird because the I don't know if you've heard about it. It's called Before Sun and Moon. It's basically like the Bible of the world. It tells us all of this lore initially. In Before Sun and Moon, it says that Fanes terraformed the world and then created humanity. But in a world quest that you do in Natlan, it says that the primordial one brought humans to Teyvat from somewhere else.
Interesting.
So like we don't know if humans were made from the primordial one on Teyvat, or if they were brought here from somewhere else as like basically like Teyvat seems like it's an arc for humanity.
Right. Like
wherever they came from was probably fucked up by the abyss or whatever, and they were like, oh, I need to bring humans and save them. Sorry, dragons, I gotta beat you guys up to give humans a new home. And Teyvat does mean arc in Hebrew. So some people think that that's the Heavenly Principles motivation. So that happened. So the Heavenly Principles basically takes over Teyvat. They beat up all the dragons. Dragon King Nibelung comes back.
Okay.
And realizes that his homies just got like bodied.
Right.
And he's like, who are these squatters basically like just basically taking over my home? So he leaves again. He's like, I'll be right back. So he leaves again, and he comes back as this abyssal black dragon. He basically found what's known as forbidden knowledge, which I can only assume it's like something that the Voyager told him about. Because like, how did he know that that existed? So he leaves the planet again, gets forbidden knowledge, comes back, and initiates the War of Vengeance. So it's basically the Dragon King is here now, souped up on forbidden knowledge, and all of his dragonkin like come back for round 2.
That's so crazy.
And they die again, and they lose again.
No.
However, however, this does irreparable damage to the world because Dragon King Nibelung has now introduced the Abyss into Teyvat for the first time.
Oh, that's how they got introduced.
So the Abyss is now in Teyvat. Dragon King Nibelung is dead. A lot of the dragons are either dead or they've become subservient to the Heavenly Principles because their king just died. And the Heavenly Principles, the primordial one, is severely wounded and therefore has to reconstruct. Also, 2 of the moons got destroyed, by the way.
During that
That's
fight?
another thing, too. Yeah, so that's another thing, too. The 3 moons that were created, Dragon King Nibelung also created 3 moon goddesses to look over the moons.
Okay.
But when the Heavenly Principles came in, they basically assumed control of the moons, and 2 out of the 3 moons was like, you know what? Maybe we should just let this happen. Dragon King Nibelung is not himself. He's literally consumed by the Abyss.
Yeah.
And one of the sisters was like, no, we need to like stand by our king. And so there was like disagreement between the three of them. So when Dragon King Nibelung came back, he imprisoned all of them because he basically was like, oh, I told you to like watch the world and not surrender the moons, and you clearly didn't do that. So he came back like pissed off, and like they got punished for it. And he also turned the moons into weapons. So the moons were originally used to like cradle life and preserve life on the planet. And he was like, oh, well, I'm going to use these moons and turn them into weapons. And basically like, I'll destroy my planet if I need to, if it means destroying these gods that have showed up on my planet for no reason.
Okay.
So basically he just became like his own worst enemy.
Yeah.
And so he died. All the moon sisters died. 2 out of the 3 moons got destroyed. And the 3rd moon was chucked into space. And then the heavenly principles created the firmament, the dome of the world, to keep anything out that would harm the planet. Because like the abyss is in the planet now, so like they have to deal with it because you can't get rid of the abyss.
So the firmament is acting like a camouflage or just like a barrier?
It's a barrier. Like you cannot, like the only beings that have the capacity to break through the firmament is either a trespasser, which is basically someone that is, so they're called descenders. Descenders are beings that are able to rival a world with their will. And you would be able to rival the world in one of 4 ways: by protecting the world, sustaining the world, creating the world, or destroying the world. And if you're a descender, you're allowed in and out of Teyvat, because basically your will is strong enough to break through the firmament to come in and out of the world as you please. If you're not a descender and you come into Teyvat, like you're almost kind of treated like not a parasite, but like a virus almost. Like you're considered a trespasser.
Right.
So there are some people that have come into Teyvat that they're not a descender. So they're like, you know, the world kind of treats them a little differently. But yeah, so I know I'm giving a crash course. Chat, am I on the money right now? Like for people who are Genshin gamers?
Who know what you're talking about?
I just want to make sure. You know what's crazy? You know what I was thinking of? I'm so scatterbrained when it comes to lore. One thing that I really love about how you explain lore is like you give like a textbook definition. Like if someone's like, hey, what happened in this event? I feel like you're like so focused on like just giving that core information. But me, I'm like, I need to explain the tiniest, like insignificant detail as well.
Well,
so
that's why in the 5-hour one, there's that whole like world building section. Because I wanted to get that out of the way. That way I didn't try to like keep going back and forth whenever I was like talking about certain aspects. But yeah, like I am the same way, because if I didn't sit down and actually like organize it in that way, I would be doing exactly what you're doing.
I also want to say I didn't know I was doing this, chat. So when he was like, explain the lore of Genshin, I'm like, no one's ever asked that of me. I've never like not prepared for that. So I'm like, shit, he's just asking me to explain the lore on the fly based on like so you know, like some people are like, oh, you forgot to mention this or this, and I'm like, I think I'm doing fine.
Yeah, you're doing great.
For someone that was just asked off the cuff. But yeah, like obviously play Genshin if you want to know this shit. Don't be like, oh, Arnold explained it, so I'm ready. I can just pick up where I left off.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that 3rd moon that wasn't destroyed, eventually birthed another god, like a new god.
Okay.
And that god is Columbina. And so she was birthed through the frost moon. So she's the frost moon goddess.
Okay, so
yep.
Real quick, the power scaling, gods are above archons?
It's weird. Because someone basically can ascend to an archon, which is essentially a god. Okay. So how do I basically archons are gods. And actually what's interesting about that is originally so let me cook. I'll get to that point. It'll make a lot more sense that way. So Columbina becomes the moon goddess, and she's born in Teyvat 500 years ago, and the world is rejecting her because her power comes from the moon, and the moon, but the moon is beyond the firmament, so she doesn't
So it's
have a
counting her
direct
as like a
connection
virus?
to the moon. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. And so her power is slowly being sapped away. And so the core plot of Nodcry is we're trying to get Columbina back to the moon because otherwise she's gonna like fade away and die.
Wait, that's actually, I did not know that. That's really cool, actually.
Yeah, and the thing too is Dottoro's in Nodcry, and he's the one that told Nahida about the firmament and about the false sky. And so now I think he's intentionally trying to like do something with the false sky, be it destroy it or access the moon beyond the firmament as well, because he knows like his whole research in Nodcry is regarding the moon's powers.
Right.
So
and Dottore,
so that's what's currently happening.
Is the one that is like the psycho, kind of burned down the tree.
Yeah, he's like a
psycho
scientist. He's like a psycho scientist.
Okay.
And like he's got no boundaries, anything for research and progress and satisfying his curiosity. He is arguably the most hated character in the game.
Okay, so a good villain then is what you're saying.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because I did read the comic
they did us
that had him in it.
So fucking dirty. Yeah, they did us so dirty this patch actually, because he came back and like just completely just popped off, and yeah, I feel so betrayed with how they did it.
Really?
I feel betrayed in the sense of like I was so blindsided. Like I was not expecting them to bring him back the way they did. And so now there's a big cliffhanger too, so I'm like itching for the next.
Okay,
I'm assuming he's gonna be
I saw they posted something about like once you complete a story mission you won't be able to continue on this other quest. What's up with that?
Yeah,
I saw that, and those are always very intriguing to me when it's like clearly something big happened, right?
yeah. So in Nodcry, they did this really cool like system where Columbina isn't active in the story early on. She's actually like hiding away in like her little like moon cave somewhere off the like in seclusion. And we eventually find out where she is, and she's basically hiding in secrecy.
Okay.
And we slowly kind of win her trust, and we end up like doing like some interactions with her. And the system basically is once a week you can go to her little hangout spot, and you have like these personal like one-on-one hangouts with her every week. So every 7 days you get a new interaction with her, and it's voiced, and it's like a whole like little adventure. Like you're either playing games with her or you're going off like walking around, and she's basically like touching grass and getting out of her cave. And you're doing like an array of different things. And it's so cool because like, you know, normally they would give a character like a story quest and that's how you interact with them.
Right.
But like they're doing it so different for Nodcry. It feels so personal, and like I love her so much because I'm having like these extra, like these once a week, like I'm like, oh my gosh, guys, it's Sunday. That means we're getting another Columbina interaction. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Like I wonder what it's like. I wonder how we're gonna hang out, what we're gonna do this time. And so
is that like a limited thing, or is that something that is one of those like permanent events that you'd be able to go back through?
It's a permanent thing, and every week that you complete it, you basically strengthen your relationship with her.
Okay.
And after 6 weeks, like there's a reward system at the end. So after the first 6 weeks, you get like this one reward, and then 6 weeks later you get a name card, and then 6 weeks later you get the wing glider, like the Columbina themed wing glider.
That's sick.
So what happened is basically you get one interaction per week, which means if you do it as soon as possible, you can finish. And there's 3 parts. There's Selenic Chronicles Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, and each of them is 6 weeks apart. So basically, if you do one a week of a patch, you'll always be caught up.
Okay.
What happened is, so like some people fall behind. So if you're like a week behind, you'll permanently be a week behind someone else who's done every single one as soon as possible.
Yeah.
What they did this patch is something happens at the end of the Archon quest that affects Columbina. And so for the next 6 weeks, you can't hang out with her.
Really? And does that only happen if you played that mission?
They integrated it into the lore. So they didn't tell us though. So basically, it affects your account if you did the previous Archon quest, which you would have done it because it happened 6 weeks ago.
Oh,
So,
I see.
What pissed me off was like, oh, I wonder if I can do my latest Columbina interaction before I start the latest Archon quest. But they explained that, oh, that fight that she was in previously wore her out. So that's why you can't hang out with her now. And I'm like, oh,
Okay.
I wish I had known. So like basically nobody knew that they wouldn't be able to progress their hangouts with her. And they basically locked it out for the next 6 weeks.
That's crazy. A 6-week lockout is kind of insane, but I do fuck with the idea. Like having it baked into the lore like that, like it is cool. Like inherently it is.
Yeah. I was upset of it too because I was 1 week away from getting the name card. Like if they had just waited, I would have gotten the name card because I'm 12 days behind like when these originally started. So yeah, like that's the only thing. Like some people were like, "Oh man, I was away from the name card and now I have to wait." But yeah, other than that, you know, the system's great. I love it. I think it's a great way to kind of like give us more of a connection to her character before, you know, she becomes playable and before we find out what happens to her afterwards. But regarding the gods question you asked, so after Dragon King Nibelung was killed and the moons were destroyed and the heavenly principles was like severely wounded, it's told in the lore that the War of Vengeance basically made it to where the heavenly principles couldn't govern the world themselves because they were wounded, like they're severely wounded in the war. So basically what they did was I'm not going to explain this part because we're not like completely certain of the details, but they created the 7 Gnosis, which is basically they stole the authority of the dragons. So they stole the authority of Dendro, the authority of Pyro, the authority of Electro, all 7 elements. They created these 7 Gnosis, and then they created the Archon War, and they basically made an announcement throughout the world to all the gods or the beings or whoever. They're like, hey, we have 7 seats, and if you win this battle royale of gods, you get to become an Archon. Have fun. And essentially, like this literal like blood sport of like finding 7 Archons to govern the world in their absence started.
That's crazy.
And so each of the Archons that you see in the game,
Fortnite.
yeah, literally, it's literally like Teyvat Battle Royale.
That's so crazy.
Yeah. So the Archon War happened, and I personally believe that it was a means of the heavenly principles. Granted, you know, people want, like, I'm all about perspective. Like, I don't care necessarily about just the fact that the heavenly principles colonized and usurped the world from the dragons, because it is fucked up for the dragons, and we actually know a few dragons, so we kind of have their perspective. They're pissed. They're not happy about it. They're like, what the fuck did we do? But I want to know the heavenly principles perspective, like where they came from, why they felt the need to like usurp this world, why, you know what I mean? Like the why is basically what I'm always curious about. And so because they're like basically comatose, they created these Gnosis and they dispersed them throughout the Archon. Like they basically hosted this Archon War, and the winners of the Archon War became Archons. So the thing about it is, like, for the Archons that you know right now, it's interesting too, because it like when I started Zenless Zone 0, Eridu reminds me of Conria, and the Void Hunters remind me of the Archons.
Oh, okay.
Because Zhongli and Venti are the only original Archons left. So all of the other Archons that you see in the game are not the originals. They're the ones that succeeded the originals, because the originals all, like, if they're not original, then that means the original one died. Right. So
not necessarily in the war. Right.
Yeah, no, not in the war. It's typically after they became Archons, they died, and then new Archons were appointed in their place. But Venti and Zhongli are the original Animo and Geo Archon, respectively.
Okay, so the Archon War, because you were saying the war happened to become an Archon, right?
Yeah. So the Archon War is basically what.
So the war ended when 7 Archons were like.
Yeah, when there was only 7 left.
Okay. Okay.
And so some of the, so it's not just a complete like killing spree. Like some archons die, like some gods died, some were imprisoned, some willingly gave up, some refused the gnosis even though they won. So like basically the ones that ended up getting the gods that ended up getting the gnosis, or like the contestants that ended up getting the gnosis, were based on and that's another thing too, it wasn't just gods. Like that's another thing I have to remember. Like anybody, it's up for grabs for anyone that wanted to participate. I don't know the specifics of it, but I can only assume that that's it, because we do have confirmation that not everybody that participated was a god.
Okay. Okay. So, that's so crazy. So they're trying to, what, oh god, what's his name? The Torre. He's trying to collect all the gnosis for
the Tsaritsa. So the Tsaritsa is
trying
the
to collect all the
cryo. Yeah, so the weird thing is we haven't gotten to Snezhnaya yet, so we don't know her motivations. But the Tsaritsa is the cryo archon. And she created the Fatui and like established the Fatui harbingers to collect the gnosis from the other archons.
Okay, gotcha. So they're collecting it for her. They're her little thing.
Yes.
Okay. And we learned her name recently, right?
Allegedly, yeah. So
allegedly.
Like a lot of people are under the assumption like there's no reason why it wouldn't be her. Like it'd be weird if it was somebody else that wasn't her. But yeah, Anastasia.
That's such a good name.
I don't remember the full name because it's so like
it's so
Russian.
Long. Yeah. It's a good name though. It's pretty. I know I saw some people, I know a lot of people love to make the like connections between like Honkai characters and you know the whole Honkai verse thing. And so I saw some people mentioning Anna from HI3, which I think would be very interesting. There was a theory that the Tsaritsa was supposed to be like a Branya.
Yeah,
XP,
I mean, I thought that was gonna happen. I thought Hoyo for sure, because a lot of the archons in Genshin are XPs of Honkai Impact 3rd characters. So Venti is an XP, or at the very least, like a reference to Wendy from Honkai Impact 3rd.
Right.
Also used wind in that game.
Yeah.
Raiden A is a reference to Raiden Mei.
My goat.
Mawika is a reference to Himeko, and so on and so forth. Nahida is a reference to Teresa. So not all of them. Like I don't know if Farina or Zhongli count, because I haven't played all of Honkai, so I don't know all the characters or whatever. But I for sure thought they were gonna do. I mean, it might look like her still. We don't know what the Tsaritsa looks like.
Right.
So she could just have a different name.
Do you have like a silhouette at all, or no? It's like nothing.
I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe in like Hoyo Fair, but I don't know. That doesn't seem like it could be like official.
Okay.
But,
I got you.
But yeah.
That's so crazy. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Nodcry does seem very sick. Like
Nodcry is cinema. I like it's so like it's like complete bias, by the way, because the lore is so good and like everything they're talking about. I'm like, chat, this patch, this region was made for me. Like it's so good how much they're explaining and how much context they're giving to all of the stuff that like we knew about. Like we've heard stories about angels and Seelie and moons and dragons and stuff, but it felt so foreign in the mainstream of the game. Like arguably everyone does the Archon quest,
right?
So you know, for me, like when I do a world quest or I read this artifact set that has crazy lore, I can only really expect that other people that did that would understand it, which is a small fraction of the community. Obviously my audience and stuff, but that's not really what's going to be talked about or what's going to be like hyped over. So realizing that like all of this, like it's kind of crazy how engaging people have been with it, because it's like, yeah, this lore is kind of dope. It's just that you didn't want to read it.
That's
you wanted to see it and hear it.
That's what honestly what is really interesting about Zenless is because Zenless is quite literally the only game, at least, well, actually they added it into HI3. Zenless is the only Hoyo game where there's not a database of books to read. So
Yeah.
that there's not like like as a lore person, like I love to like I read all the shit that I can whenever there is any little like note or anything, but in this game there isn't that. The closest thing that we had to being able to dig for lore ourselves like that is what Chad is saying, internet, which is like the, you know what the internet is,
the social media.
It's the social media thing, which to be fair, there is a lot of little lore. Like that's where we first learned the names of the other main hollows. That's where we learned like how the White Star Institute actually ranks the power of ethereals based off of like metals. So there's like a whole like different like metal list, which by the way they've actually never mentioned in game. But they've never talked about that besides you reading it on that internet post.
Do all of the are all of the internet posts there, or do they get recycled out?
So they don't get recycled out. They're always there. There'll never be one that will like be taken away. But you probably I see, as I haven't made a new account and played as a new player. As far as I'm aware, you won't like have access to all of them, because as you progress the main story, internet posts and side stories, internet posts get added on there. Because you'll talk to an NPC, like that's actually originally how you would claim some quests. Like you would talk to an NPC, you'd have a little bit of dialogue, and then they'd be like, "Oh, I'm gonna go find like a proxy to do this," and then they would leave, and then they would post on internet, and you would go on and basically accept the commission.
That's so funny. You're basically it's almost like a way of you creating your own work, like your own job. You're like, hey, you should probably put that on internet and see if someone can do that for you. And then you just go and accept it.
And that is exactly what they're doing because they're broke. So it's good.
So funny.
But yeah, there's that. And then there's the agent, like, as you level up their friendship with an agent, then you do unlock a little bit more of their like bio in the agent thing. That is like pretty much all there is in terms of reading. Now, what they did kind of replace it with, which I was absolutely going ballistic over, like in a good way, because it was so fucking cool, was the audio files. Did you ever get to an audio file from playing Hollow Zero?
Yeah, I did actually. I don't remember. Like, it was like I think it was like from old. Is it from? Are they from old Eridu?
Correct.
Like from Eridu?
Yes.
Like OG. Yeah, I do remember those.
So it's items from the Lost
found
Capital.
all of them, but yeah.
It's because the way that you got them, it was very tedious. It took me like hours straight for like every day for a couple weeks, because the best way to like get, if you were grinding them out without just doing full runs, the best way to get the audio files was because it was just a chance occurrence in the TV grid.
That's probably why I rarely remember it.
Right. And the best way to like farm them was to literally go in, like start one in the core, like just, it didn't really matter what difficulty, but you started into it. And then you would just see right off the bat, is there a tiny little
TV
that's not fully like up on the screen off to the side in the corner? Because that, the closer you get to it, then it like comes up on the screen and it shows as like the secret TV. So if that wasn't there in the corner, you would immediately exit out and then start another run. And you could get, I think it was like 3 a day. So you would just do that over and over and over again until you got 3 like a day. And there's a lot, like there's a ton of them. Yes. To be fair though, that's not the way you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to just collect them as you play and like all that other stuff. But as you know, I was fiending for the lore. I absolutely needed to grind for it all. Which the lore that's in there is very, very interesting. And not a lot of people know. I feel like not a lot of people actually go through and listen to the audio files, because you just have to sit there and listen, which I feel like is the kind of the same problem with people just sitting there and reading. Like they just don't want to do it.
I think audio files are like the one game that I love, like audio files done so right, was BioShock, like the original BioShock.
Okay.
They had audio files like that where you just learn about the world or about like things that happened. It gives you context as you're playing through it. So I think I'm surprised audio files aren't like at least. Yeah, it's better than just reading things with no audio. You know,
I would have to agree.
I think it's a nice. I think it's a better of the two.
And so that's kind of like one of the I mean, I told Chad about this, like I have no time frame of when exactly it's going to come out, but I am working on because I want to create unique and original lore content that's not just me like either showing clips on screen and just like telling you the story, or me standing in front of like the green screen and yapping about like what it is. I want it to be
no.
like
I really like. I'm so I watched a little bit of I don't know if was it your live stream or something. I like basically you like you mentioned like a tweet about it, about like how you kind of did like the neck crit
yeah
format. I actually really like that format. I love
do
the format
too.
of his videos like that.
I'm not saying that it's
PJs.
like yes, and I'm always in my PJs. I mean, you saw earlier when I was like, it's in my bio. I have PJs on 24/7, but it's not like I don't hate that style, and I can make videos really quickly in that style. But I want like I want to put more substance out there, and so what I'm doing, what I have planned, and I'm trying to draw storyboards myself before I actually send it over to the artist, but I'm taking the stories from those audio files, because as you get all of the files, you get a mission at the end of it to like basically round off the story. So I'm going to be getting artists to draw out in the style of like the Zenless comics as we're going through the story, and hire voice actors, and I will like edit it myself like together once I have all the art and stuff, but creating a visual comic of the story.
Yeah, like because there's I think that's cinema, because like there's no like it's an audio, it's audio content, so there's no visual there. So like for you to fill in that visual, that's really cool. I think that'd do really well.
And I cannot wait till I can like actually put that out there. Because once I want to do that for a lot of the stories in the Lost Items of the Lost Capitals, but there's one specifically that I really want to do. There's like 8 different stories. If not more. But the biggest one, which it's still like counted in there, I know you've heard of this mode, the arpeggio fault.
Yeah, you know what's funny? That's the game mode that so I didn't know that there was lore to it at the time. So I created an alt account because I have to go through that myself. But I thought it was like an extension of like, isn't it in like the UI of like Lost Void or Hollow Zero or something?
Yeah, it has its own UI like segment in that Lost Void thing. Yes.
Yeah, so I thought it was just like another endgame thing. So a little context for those of you who don't know. Even though I don't play the main story, I've had a buddy of mine, a mod, who has gone on my Zenless account, and I have not done any bosses after the Ballet Twins, and I have not done any like I haven't done Deadly Assault, I don't do weekly bosses, and I don't do Hollow Zero, because like I haven't seen any of that stuff yet. So basically I have a buddy that goes on my account like once a week, and he'll just cover that content for me, just so I don't get spoiled on anything, because I want to like come back as organically as possible to the game. And I ended up having him do the arpeggio fault for me because I thought it was just a game mode thing. And so I haven't done that yet, but I did hear that it's like important.
And here's the thing, I actually don't know if you can replay the story.
Yeah, that's why I made an alt account. So
okay.
I'll have to do it organically.
Yes, and here's the thing. As someone who loved the TV mode, I can agree with most of chat that that event was pretty painful. But the story I love. It's like it's legitimately one of my favorite, like once I finish the first like comic thing of the Lost Items, I want to do a like, even if it's not a comic, if I could somehow get even more funds and do like an actual 3D like short film of the story of that, like that event, I would love to, because it like it's so good. It's such a small thing that I know a lot of people who probably have played this story are like, I don't know why he's obsessed with it, but legitimately it's just one of those stories of like, it's a person that you never, it tells the story of a person you never really see. And so being able to take that and be like, yeah, that person did that. That's really sick. And then actually give a visual to it would be awesome. But I absolutely love that story, and I can't wait for you to play it.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I just remembered I need to give you my login. Wait, did I give it to you already?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Okay, don't dox me.
You're good. I won't dox you.
All right.
Wait, before you send a message, I want to make sure that my Discord is in streamer mode, so that way notifications don't pop up. We should be good, but I do want to make sure. Okay, I'm actually going to bring this up here to this screen right here. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, let me know when you're good.
I am in streamer mode. You are good. Also, yap to chat for a second because I need to go move my car. I'm apparently blocking one of my roommates in the driveway.
Okay. All right.
So
do your thing.
I will.
Chat. How you guys doing? How's the content? How you guys vibing? I hope I'm not. I hope I'm making sense. I hope my Genshin lore is actually. I just don't want to be. I hope I'm not spreading misinformation in 2025. That would be awful. But also, like, this, bro. I'm like, okay, I can definitely understand how somebody would be like, how do I make sense of any of this Genshin lore? There's so much, and I'm like, yeah, you can't simply sit down and explain it to somebody like that. But yeah, I don't keep up with Genshin stuff, but I remember watching you beat Okumura with like 3 seconds left. Oh my gosh, yeah, in Royal? Yeah, I had to like fucking skip his dialogue too, because I was taking so long on that battle. Yeah, I almost lost that. I had like 7 seconds left. Damn, that's an OG right there. Holy moly. Yeah, that was Royal. Good times. P5 Royal. But yeah, I know too much about Genshin. And yeah, I'm excited to get back into ZZ. I'm gonna try to find a way to balance out the 3. What I'm probably gonna ultimately do is just stick to Zenless streams, and eventually I'll get to like editing the playthrough. I'm probably just gonna treat Zenless like I treat Honkai Star Rail at this point, where like HSR I stream it and the VODs are up on the VOD channel. I'm probably gonna end up doing that for Zenless, and if I can, I'll cut together like super cut highlights of like my reactions and put that on the main channel just for discoverability. But yeah. And they just showed that new Void Hunter character, and I'm like, oh man, I need to get her, because I got Miyabi. I mean, Miyabi is the reason I started the game, and I got her. But like, I also really like the lore teaser trailer that we got, and so I was like, oh well, I didn't know how they were planning it, but I guess it's not those Void Hunters that you get. I'm more interested in like Void Hunters in general. So. We're going to talk about that too, though. I think Vanity is going to ask me, or he did say he wanted to like get my idea of like what I remember from the story, which arguably I feel like I don't remember much other than like the major story beats. So I'm probably going to have to replay the game a little, or I'll probably rewatch my VODs. Actually, I'll probably just rewatch my playthrough. Hope you do the seed story. I mean, well, that's God, that's a long ways off.
Yeah, the seed story is pretty far. I was gonna say.
Yeah, I was like, that character just came out, right? Like last patch or something.
Yeah, very recently. Yeah, you have a lot to go through before you get to seed story. That is the one that absolutely destroyed me, though. But yeah, I wanna not basically tell you the story like how you did with like Genshin here, just because I don't want to spoil anything.
Oh no,
like,
no.
Yeah. So I'm just
Did
gonna
you hear
ask
me and all of that? Were you
I heard you
like,
all.
your headset?
Yeah. I was hearing you the entire time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, I was like giving you. I was like, can I? I'm like, I'll give you a recap of what my thoughts were, but I'm like, I'm probably gonna need some assistance.
Yeah, so I'll help at like the beginning until we get to the part of like obviously where you are. But I just want to get like a little gauge of like what do you know, like, and then I want you to do like a little bit of theory crafting. I'll be like, what are your ideas of where you expect things to go?
Yeah, so my Zenless VOD, I have Zenless VODs right now from like chapter 1. They're archived right now, but I'm gonna make them public when I start playing again. But so okay, so I'll take you to the beginning. So the game starts with the cunning hares, and they are going through, like, they're like doing this whole like we got to get the strong box back. So like they're doing like I guess they're doing a commission or something, and like that's my strong box, and it's all about the strong box. Everyone wants a strong box. I actually forgot what's in it. I think it's like a US, like a thumb drive or something. But I remember the cunning hares. They're going after the strong box. Is his name Miguel Silver? Is that the guy?
Yes.
Yeah. So Miguel Silver and like his goons of the Red Fang gang, and they had like that entire scuffle in that building, and then there was a flashbang, and Billy was like, "I want to speak to your manager" or something like that, and then they fell into the hollow. And they fell into the hollow.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, that part I was like, what the fuck just happened? It took me so long to understand like what the hell a hollow was, and like I'm like, how are they in like a completely different area? Like, what happened to that building? Like, how did they fall into this? But like, I understand now hollows are like different like space dimensions where like, you know, what's in the hollow is different than what's out of it.
Yeah,
so I was like super
it distorts
trippy.
space time. So it can mess up the land that's like, it's not necessarily completely different, but it does like mutate what's like inside, essentially. Like a Rubik's cube. It'll mix it up.
Yeah. So Ambi and Billy fall into the hollow. Nicole goes to Faithin. I almost said Fainin. Go to Faithin. And is like, my buddies are stuck in the hollow. You're a proxy. Can you help me out? And then they give her Eos, and then she's like, off you go, little one. And then he goes into the hollow and tries to find them. So I just want to make sure I remember this. Silver turned into that hollow that Ambi and Billy fight, right? Like the first, like
the ethereal,
the first, like the. Yeah.
Yes, he did turn into the yes, and that ethereal's name is the Dullahan. So yes, he did the one with the shield and sword. He did immediately mutate. He had very low ether aptitude, and so once they got into the hollow, he just basically immediately started mutating, and then that's when he turned into that.
Yeah, so they defeat him. I think then they get the strong box, but then I think Eos starts like glitching, and then like, does Nicole end up going into? I actually don't remember if she ever went in, but like I just remember that there was a situation where Eos was like bugging out, and they were like, they lost connection or something, and they were like, we're still in here, by the way. How do we get out of here?
So there's a little bit in between there. So they initially, when Nicole like asked them to go in and save like Ambi and Billy, they were able to get them out of the hollow, and this was before they defeated Miguel Silver. So Miguel Silver had already mutated, and then they basically retreated to come up with a plan to go back in and then get the strong box. And so that's why Nicole, I know you're seeing the comic of Nicole being there when Eos was having the glitch. That's why Nicole was there. They all went in, and then Eos did start glitching out, and that was because why?
That's a good question. Do we know why?
We do know why. We do know why.
Okay. It's not the box, right? It wasn't the strong box.
It was not. No, it was not. It was not the strong box directly that was doing anything. No.
Was it the HDD?
It did involve the HDD. Yes.
Were they getting hacked at that time?
Correct.
Yeah, that was that one guy that was like, man, like,
man, that's exactly what he had. He said, man,
you're Faithin, give me your data, and then they were like, fuck you, I'm deleting my account, and then that's how we got nerfed to 0, and like we're like a nobody, even though we're like the most powerful proxy.
Yes.
And didn't they like reroute the signal to like his setup or whatever?
So the way that they did it was, yeah, he wanted the key. He wanted the password to unlock the strongbox. And so they told him that it was a digital key that was on the data that he just deleted, because he deleted a portion of their data, and they're like, oh fuck, what are we gonna do? Like, we need that data. And then he threatened, he was like, we're gonna delete, like, I'll delete your entire account. And so they said, well, the password was in the data like section that you just deleted, but if you let us go back in, they basically baited him, knowing that he wouldn't let them do it, he would do it himself. But he was like, if you go back onto our account, access our actual account, we have a backup on there. And so then they had to basically transfer over the credentials to their Faithin account to the hacker, which when he then logged into their account, then they called the proxy tip hotline, because you can report proxies, and they're like, yo, we found the actual Faithin, like the legendary Faithin, and called it in on him.
I probably had a similar reaction at the time, but I forgot all that detail, and I'm like, that is so base.
It was so good the way that they did it, and it set such a good tone of like, our character, like our main characters are smart, like they're
smart. Yeah. That's crazy.
It was so good. I love that part so much.
Yeah, like, see, I like all that detail stuff. I'm like, I'm surprised you remembered that sequence of like how they specifically did it. For me, I would have just been like, yeah, they reverse hacked him and framed him for it, and they got off scot-free. Like, yeah, I would give like a TLDR, because I didn't even remember that. That's so funny.
I have played through the beginning of the game so many times. I've watched it so many times. I've made videos on it so many times. I could do it. I could do the entire thing. In fact, the reason why they realized that he wasn't like an actual hacker is because they were like, if you were good at your job, like you could have just got what you needed. Like you didn't need to be doing all this. So they knew that he was a little weird boy. But yeah, so
he was glitching out because they got hacked, and that was like a momentary thing. And so the Cunning Hares was just sitting on their hands waiting, and then like EOS came back and they were like, okay, we're good, and then they got out.
So during the hack, they did get information out of the hacker, because they were like, well, why do you want the strongbox so badly? Like, what is it about this strongbox that you're so obsessed with that you want?
Didn't they say it's like a Rosetta Stone or something?
Very close. Yes, it's Rosetta data.
Data.
Basically, do you remember the name carrots, like the carrot data?
Yeah, like the carrots. They're like the maps, right?
Right. So carrots are derived, like the carrot data is derived from the Rosetta data. So the Rosetta data is basically like a master copy of like how the hollow is, and that information is only given, like the only people who have access to that is like the city administration, essentially. And so
so how the fuck so like someone yoinked the Rosetta data from the city?
So the Rosetta data, okay, you said you don't remember what's in the strongbox.
I know isn't it like I think it's like I might be misremembering, but is it the tooth?
That's the key. That was the USB like key that they got the password for the strongbox off of, which is the reason why they were able to get hacked, by the way, because whenever let's back up a little bit. So when Anby and Billy got saved from the hollow and they were making a plan on how to go back in, while the Cunning Hares were making the plan, Faithin had grabbed the key from Nicole and was gonna, like, their mission was to decrypt the password for the strongbox off of that USB. That tooth was a USB, which was dropped from Miguel Silver. But because they plugged that in directly to the HDD is what allowed access for the hacker to get into the HDD. But they did get the password off of that. And so, yes, they finished the whole hacking thing. They called the cops on them.
Didn't EOS like absorb it or something? Because I remember there was that one scene like EOS started like glowing and they like put something into his head. So
it was a chip. It was like a data chip. And that is what Fairy was on. So Fairy was inside of the strongbox.
Okay, I completely forgot that.
Yes.
That's like arguably the most important part of the prologue is Fairy.
Fairy was inside of the strongbox. Yes.
Okay. So wait, so Fairy is the Rosetta data?
So Fairy is able to basically access. The thing with that Fairy does is to create a carrot data, necessarily you don't need to connect to like the master copy. You can create your own like carrot data based off of information that you gather within the holo. But the thing is that since the holo changes rapidly, carrot data and the ones that you create, like carrot data that you create, are very, very time sensitive. Like you have to use it when you have it. Or if you don't do it in time, then the holo could change, and then that carrot data doesn't work anymore because the holo's changed. And so
it's like a real time, like you're basically like a real time like cartographer. Like you basically try to make a map in real time.
Right, an ever changing map. Like the have you caught up on Demon Slayer?
No.
Oh, okay. Then I can't make that reference. But but yes, essentially yes. And so
like okay, so this is just this might be you could just say whether this has been answered or not. Have they explained how, like, so Joyous is like I think in the lore video they mentioned that like, oh, I wonder if is Joyous like the leader, like the founder of proxies. But like, how can you create carrot data for something that is constantly changing?
So like to answer your question, no, it has not been answered. Like we don't know a lot on Joyous, but what it can be basically dumbed down to is that Joyous is the one who figured out the algorithm to create like Rosetta data or carrot data. Like he basically is the reason Rosetta data exists.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, you can calculate. So like you can calculate
it
when like you can calculate a path in a holo. Like it's like you can basically predict.
Correct. And so
if or how it will change.
So yes, and Phaethon is smart enough that they were, and you see it in the early like prologue. I'm pretty sure you've already seen it multiple times actually, but they are able to basically collect the data that they need and come up with a route by themselves. Like they're able to like do the equation in real time, and that's why they're such a good proxy even before they had Fairy. And so the reason why, or what Fairy does, is quite literally the exact thing that Phaethon was doing before, but on a significantly massive scale in terms of how much data is being calculated and how quickly she does it. So she's basically just like a supercomputer that's just constantly running algorithms, essentially.
Yeah, their brains can work on other things, and she just takes all the. She's basically taking the grunt work off the hands.
Right, exactly. And so that's why Fairy is like so important, and how she.
Yeah. So okay, yeah. I'm not even lying. I'm being dead ass. I completely forgot how they got Fairy. I was just like, it's just like a blank space. So that's important. I'm gonna be replaying the story as well, so I need to definitely brush up on it for myself. But yeah, so they get Fairy, and I remember. So here's an interesting thing, and I think I talked to you about this the last time we were in a call together. But I remember that like there was like this forced like user agreement with Fairy,
Mm-hmm.
where we had to like agree to conditions, and I remember too, I don't know if you did this, but I refused initially, and I just
Oh,
kept
okay.
refusing, and then Belle is just like, my head, what the hell's
Yeah.
and then Fairy's like, it'll stop if you just sign the agreement, and then we're like, okay, I'll do it, just stop torturing me.
Yeah.
And she's like, all right, thank you so much, I look forward to this partnership. And then we get that weird like the flash, like the flashback and like all the crazy shit with Belle and Wise and like an explosion or something and all that. I assume it has to do with their past or whatever. And what's interesting is I played the game again. So I made my alt account
Mm-hmm.
and I played a little bit of it, and they added voices after that point of like a man and a woman, but that wasn't in the game when I started in 1.0, like when I started playing.
It was.
It was like was it? Are you sure?
It was. It was. And I can,
Are you positive?
I'm 100% positive, and I can tell you why. Because that interaction was in the very first beta, and it was completely unvoiced. And then in every single subsequent beta, that entire interaction was completely removed. And on launch day, when I played it again and they brought it back, because I had been telling chat, this is such an important thing, and it's so weird that they didn't have it in any of the other betas. They brought it back in on launch with voices, and it was like, it was tweaked a little bit.
I'm wondering if did I play the beta, chat? I'm like so confused if I played the beta or if I played at 1.0.
So the first beta was back in 22.
You played the beta? Oh, okay, I did play the beta.
You did play the beta? Okay. So you got the original interaction that was unvoiced. It was very similar. There were a few lines that were tweaked.
Okay, yeah, that's how I completely forgot. I forgot I played the beta. That's how long it's been, dude. I've been so out of the game. Yeah, so I played the beta and that voice wasn't there. So then when I made my alt account and the voice was there, I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Like how did I not know it? Like this wasn't there when I first played, but I guess I technically wasn't playing the official release. So yeah, I remember there was a man and a woman, and they sounded kind of demonified, like they sounded not human, basically.
Yeah, they had like a voice modifier on them.
Yeah, and I don't know if did they mention Fairy, like they were aware?
They
did.
I think
this was actually
this is a very, very important interaction. Like in terms of like overarching lore, this is like like the interaction. So yes, Fairy was mentioned. Do you remember what the conversation was about? I'm gonna keep giving you little nuggets. I'm not gonna just like straight up tell you what it is. I want to see if you can. I want to pick your brain to remember.
I'll be honest. I just remember that it was a man and a woman, and they were talking about Fairy, but it was like it was on an alt account, so it wasn't something I was completely locked into. I just realized, wait a minute, I don't remember this being mentioned, but I don't know if they talked about the other ones, or if it was just Fairy specifically, but did they talk about Eridu?
So the text mentioned that this conversation was happening outside of New Eridu.
Yeah,
so
I remember that.
The entire discussion itself, like they were talking outside of New Eridu, but yes, they did mention the others. So since you don't remember, I will describe it now.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
And chat, this interaction is not from the lore teaser. This is the interaction that happens after a Fairy is activated, and you have like your first little talk with Fairy. It then has this section that's like outside of New Eridu, and yes, the male voice is like, oh, like interesting, like one of the keys has already been activated. And then the female voice speaks up and is like, oh, really? Like, which one? Is it Ghost, Genie, Yokai? And then he's like, no, it was Fairy. And then they mention the fact that, like, once Fairy was activated, then all data regarding, like, where Fairy was or, like, who could have opened it was, like, all that data was deleted. So they didn't... Anyway, that's what they got. That's why they mention all of the other AIs. Which the AIs you know their names because, well, one, you've already played the story.
I watched the lore teaser.
You've watched the lore teaser, yes. So
I'm actually I don't remember you could answer this. Those aren't the same voices from that lore teaser, because there was also a man and a woman in that too.
I actually cannot answer that because
Okay.
they are very, very similar, but the effect is slightly different. I would like to assume that they are the same voices.
Yeah, because I was like, I don't remember what the man and the woman sounded like in the voice modifier. They sounded a little like they sounded like monsters or like mutated
They
people or
sounded
whatever.
like AIs themselves. Like they had robotic-esque voices. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I would say it is safe to assume that it is the same voices just because of how similar they are. And the fact that they knew about it.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, a man and a woman discussing the AI, just like the teaser. And I was like, I wonder if that's similar.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I now remember how they got fairy.
There you
so
go.
we're off to a good start. So after that, is that the celebration and they took a picture? Was that the end of like the first sequence? I know the picture was probably when they got when Nekomata joined, but I'm trying to remember, because like the thing that I get like hung up on is I forget the connection between like the end of a chapter and the beginning of the next one, because the interlude in the middle, like the interludes in the middle is like also lost to me, because I know like at that point we like were exploring around 6th Street and we like went through all the stalls and we met all the characters, like the coffee guy, Tin Master, and General Chop, and like the lady at the Bard Needle, and stuff like that.
So that was all like all the walking around and whatever was also kind of in between. I think that was, if I'm remembering correctly, that happened while the Cunning Hares were originally making their plan to go back into the Hollow, before they got the strongbox and everything. But the like prologue was all the way up until I believe it ended when you officially got like fairy. And then it went into the Nekomata stuff. Because Nekomata was technically I have it here. Let me just open up the game. Fade in the story. Which you can see this on the screen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this chapter, the prologue went all the way until we got fairy. And then we created like our new account, and then it went straight into Nekomata bursting in and then going into that whole thing.
Yeah,
so.
Nekomata's backstory and about like she we also can't forget the most important bit, okay? I gotta be honest and true to the original playthrough experience. How they shoehorned in Soldier 11 story.
What are you talking about?
Through.
What are you talking about? They didn't do that. What are you talking about? They didn't do that at all.
Yeah. God, man. That was that was a thing. And then on top of that, I remember too, so Soldier 11 was like my main at the time. Like when she came out, that's the character I chose off of the selector.
Yeah.
And I was so pissed because like when I stopped playing at the time, I was like, oh man, I don't know when I'm gonna come back to the game. I don't want to do any story stuff before I come back. So I basically stopped playing everything outright, and I never finished the second half of her quest. And for the longest time, they had the boss material for her quest locked behind finishing her quest.
Oh,
so I was
really?
actually never able. Yeah, so I wasn't able to get. I wasn't able to like max her out or like max out her letters and everything, like her core skills or anything like that, until eventually, I don't know what patch it was, but eventually they lifted that restriction and they were like, oh, now you can just fight any boss. And I was like, oh, thank God.
So that's what I was talking about whenever like they have gone back and they have like redone the unlock requirements for a lot of stuff. That way people can start like playing different missions and different stories and be able to grind out materials for that exact reason. That way you don't have to be stuck on it and whatever. But yeah.
But yeah, so I actually remember the Nekomata bit relatively well. That's actually when like the game started becoming like Ruby disguised as Zenless Zone Zero, because I kept mentioning Ruby every 2 seconds. I was like, oh, the cat girl, like Blake.
Yeah.
Oh, a criminal organization like the White Fang. Is everything also a gun in this game? Like, why are the weapons so cool?
Yeah, and the fact
And I
that
was
it's
like
called the Red Fang
like
Gang.
I was like, oh, the Thyrans, those are like Faunus.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, someone's a Ruby fan. I swear.
They
to God.
have to be. They literally, even to this day, they like. I have to say, they have to be. Yeah, I made the same like a thing whenever I was first playing through it. I'm pretty sure I did because the Red Fang Gang is so close. Like,
yeah, that's like it's a legally distinct white fang.
it's so funny. But yeah, so
I was yeah. So I remember that. So she bursts in. She's like, I need your help. I think she was trying to. I don't know if she knew that Silver was dead or if she wanted to just find out what happened to him. But I know that like her ulterior motive was that I think Silver was dead and she wanted to know, like, she basically blamed the Cunning Hair. She had like this preconceived like assumption about them, like, oh, this shitty faction that just cares about money and everything, they're the ones that killed him maliciously, like they're the bad guys. And so she wanted to just like catch him in the act, or like just get a sense of them, like to justify if she should, like, I don't know, get revenge or whatever.
yeah.
So I remember the quest like initially because I remember I was so sus of her. I'm like, okay, she says, oh, we got it. Like, she was basically prolonging the mission. Like, I guess she was like in denial. The more she spent time with them, she's like, oh, they don't seem that bad. No. Hold on. I got to keep doing this. Let's go further in the mission. Let's go. Like, she was basically making constant excuses. And slowly like talking about the Red Fang Gang as if she was like a part of them. And I came to that conclusion pretty early on. I was like, oh, I wonder if she was like in the Fang Gang as well.
Yeah.
And I think so that was like the main core of the mission. I remember there was like a situation with Nicole, and was Nicole like, so I think Nicole was like interacting with somebody, and then Nekomata was tailing her.
So,
or was
Nicole was being, the thing you're thinking of is Nicole was being chased by the Red Fang Gang, and then she like threw her briefcase and like was basically told them the code to open it. But when they did, then it was like the big gas bomb that went off. And so then they ran away, and she was like, ha, like being a little quirky. And then Nekomata just like grabbed her from behind and pulled her into like a little shadow area. And that's when you see the shot of Nekomata on top of Nicole, being like, hey, I need you to like accept a commission for me, because I heard you guys are so good. And the reason why she specifically went out for the Cunning Hairs was because, yes, like you said, she was very wary of the fact that the Cunning Hairs were the ones who took, like, basically killed Miguel Silver. And that only went further down that route when she joked or was trying to pry on the information, was like, oh, like, you guys are the ones who took down Miguel Silver. And obviously Nicole being Nicole, right? She wants to gloat on the fact that they took down Miguel Silver and that it was all them. So she was like, yeah, like, we're the Cunning Hairs, we did that, like we did that shit right there. Which obviously makes Nekomata think that they are the ones who actually did it.
So I do remember that. I remember, so the mission was just kind of prolonged for her kind of getting the information she needed, and I think it like it wound up into like the position where there were people in, like, I remember there was like that one little girl who was like barefoot, like walking through like the ruins of like the underground or whatever, and they were like chasing this kid, and Billy was like chasing them and whatever, and and like
Blade,
Ambi was like,
Blade, thank you so much for the super chat.
Sure, like, oh, we gotta make sure like
what the freak?
They're okay, like they're in this like dangerous area. I don't know if that was in the Hollow, actually, because, like, wasn't there, like, people living in the Hollow underground, and there was, like, this old woman, and...
That is all like, linked. What you are saying is all linked. So, yes, they were like, oh, like, I think I see a kid, and they thought that they were... Or Nekomata kept saying, you keep following me. Like, I see a kid. We need to keep trying to find this kid. And, yes, it was, like, in a Hollow.
Okay.
And then
did they slip into a Hollow though, or was that like, because I don't remember them going into one?
No. Hold on, let me remember. No, they slipped into the hollow. They were not originally in one. Because they were... the kid was trying to basically lead the... No. They were in a hollow. Right? Or did they... No, wait. Did they slip into one? See, now I'm misremembering. Because I can't remember if they slipped in or if it was a fissure. I think it was that they were... they did slip into the hollow. Because the kid was trying to leave the dead-end butcher away from where they were living. And that's what it was. Nekomata was lying about seeing a kid, but then they actually saw a kid. And Nekomata was like, what the fuck? Like, there's not a kid.
I thought it was like a ghost child at first. When I first played it, I was like, wait a minute. I know Nicole doesn't like ghosts.
But the reason why that confused me was because, as you know, ethereals aren't supposed to be outside of a hollow. And so when you said, oh, were they in a hollow or did they slip into one? I remember they like slipped into one, but then I was like, well, the kid was leading the dead-end butcher away. But if she was outside, then the dead-end butcher wouldn't be there. So that's why I was like, wait, was it a fissure that they slipped in? But no, I think it was, was it that they slipped into a fissure? They say something. There is a line. I can't remember exactly. But yeah, they did fall into the area where all the people were. Which
someone says that they went into a hollow to look for Nekomata's family heirloom.
Right. Okay, so it was a fissure that they slipped into, which makes more sense.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the fissure. Do you remember what fissures are?
They're like those little things that pop up. I remember, like you can just like it, like you like skidoo inside of it or something.
Yeah, so it's like, basically
like the little portals.
Portal. Yeah, it's like a link, point A, point B type beat.
Yeah.
Which.
Yeah, I remember the infamous GUN scene. I think they like slipped out of a portal. Oh. and then the camera just pans out on her ass.
Yeah, and her ass was bouncing. That shit was going crazy. Yes, that is the shot of June's ass. Yes.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I gotta respect the fissures.
Yeah. So you did not. I'm trying to remember. You did not play 1.1, correct? Again.
So is it cake maxing?
Yeah. That's what Zenless is. They are cake maxing. That's what Zenless does all the time.
What was the question though?
You didn't actually play 1.1? Just my mind's all over the place from remembering the Genshin lore that you were telling me.
Was GUN? No. I only.
What was after 1.1? Was Jane Doe. You did not play the Jane Doe one.
No, I did not.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
So I only did 1.0.
I'm just trying to remember because like. Keep in mind, chat, where we are. I don't want to spoil Arnold on any of the lore that he will learn as we're going through. So don't bring up any like minute specifics because I know that Arnold will love to go through that himself once we get there.
Yeah. This is gonna sound crazy, but I don't remember what the family heirloom was.
So the family heirloom was
it Meluse's? Was it something that belonged to Silver?
It belonged in it was Nekomata's, but it did have a photo of Miguel Silver in it. It was a photo of them together.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta rewatch my VOD for sure.
That mission is good. That's actually the those are the two missions that I have the posters for, like on my wall.
Oh, nice.
Which
look, so I do remember that they also mentioned like the size of a hollow is also based on like what's in it. Is that true? Right? Like how like the dead-end butcher was like this massive thing, and if they wanted to shrink the hollow, they'd have to like kill it or something.
So
wasn't that like a thing?
Yes. Do you know what it's not necessarily the amount of ethereals that are in it. Like if we want to be super specific. It's the amount of ether energy inside of a hollow is proportionate to its size. So the more ether energy, the larger the hollow is. But if you kill ethereals, it reduces the ether energy, which would then shrink the hollow. So they realized that they couldn't destroy hundreds and hundreds of ethereals to shrink the hollow for the plan that they wanted. So they targeted the dead-end butcher, one big one that's equal to just an absurd amount of regular ones.
And like, what was the purpose of shrinking it? Was it to?
So
did it have to do with the train?
Let's back up a little bit.
Yeah.
Do you remember back on the people that were living in that area? Do you remember what was happening in that area besides the fact that they were like all living there?
Yeah, so I think they were I think there was some like renovation or like some construction situation that was going on, and the people were supposed to be relocated, I think. And the company, I think, is it Tops? Is Tops the company?
Tops is a conglomerate of companies. So there is a
Oh
company.
no, it was Vision. It was Vision. It was Vision.
Correct. And they at the time, Vision is not a part of Tops. They wanted to be in Tops, but they weren't a part of it yet.
Okay. So I got those two mixed up, but I knew that they were like the company names.
Yes, yeah.
So Vision, because I remember Sarah. Vision was like, I guess they were trying to like evacuate to do like this. I remember too, because it was the advertisement that Perlman did, where he was like, "Oh, we could take the train through the Hollow and do this all this other stuff."
Yeah.
And I guess they were using the Hollow as like a shortcut to get to the construction site or whatever. And I guess they were supposed to relocate people, and then they just decided, like, yeah, let's just keep the people in there and just blow the place up.
So they were. It's not necessarily they were using the Hollow as a shortcut. They were going to. They needed to bring in the demolition supplies for the area.
Okay.
But they were going to do it through a train that went through the Hollow. Which do you remember what was in the train?
Yeah, weren't there like a bunch of soldiers, like like armed guards?
Yeah, it was a bunch of public security officers.
Yeah, PubSec. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know why they were there. Like, were they supposed to be there to like kill the people that were there, or to like set up the bombs to blow up?
Yes. Yes, and yeah, like chat
Also,
said, like chat is saying, let me clarify, because you have played it. It was it was fake PubSec officers.
Oh, okay.
Right. Which
I don't remember that at all.
I
knew that there were armed guards in there. I remember there were armed guards in there, and like, I think they threw Eos off, and he like fell on his bum. And Nekomata was like, "Get out of here!"
And I love talking about that moment because we learn throughout the story, which I'm pretty sure you should know because it happened in chapter 3 is where they directly mention it, I'm pretty sure. But when they're connected to Eos, they do feel like what Eos goes through. And they didn't talk about it at all during that point. But technically, they should have felt the force of being thrown out of a train window and landing on the ground by Nekomata. That is so funny. I really wish they would have had a little bit about that, of them just being like, Nekomata, you killed me.
Like the next day, like, oh, my ass hurts.
Yeah. But yeah. So that was always a funny little thing.
So I remember that bit too. So was the PubSec just like the fake PubSec? Was that just were those like Red Fang Gang people? Like who? Like, or was that like Vision?
I'm not gonna answer that question.
Okay, because I don't know how Nekomata got through that.
Yeah, you don't
know
yet.
How the hell did she get? Okay.
Nekomata just like left, basically.
Oh, okay.
Because she like went on her own thing, because we don't actually see how she left the train, but we just assume.
Yeah.
We know, chat. Arnold does not know, and that's why I don't want to say it, because we're trying to not spoil things. But yes, at the end of this story, which let's keep going. Once we get there, then I'll explain a little bit more on the officers. Okay. But yeah, so there was the original demolition plan for the old capital, or the old metro area, is what they wanted to do. They wanted to reconstruct the old metro area, and it was originally a bid that Bellabog Heavy Industries and Vision were like bidding on, and Vision beat Bellabog out for the rights to the reconstruction project by saying that they would do it for cheaper. Basically like doing it cheaper and faster, which obviously, as you've mentioned, the reason why they were able to do it cheaper was because they were not going to relocate the residents. They were just going to blow them up.
Kill them.
Yes, and
so but here's what I'm confused on. weren't the people living like? How did the people? Weren't the people in the hollow?
They were told that they were going to be. The people that were living there were continuously told that the trains would be coming to pick them up. But the trains were going to be filled with the PubSec officers that were basically going to like deal with the civilians. So they were holding out hope for being evacuated out of there, but they were never going to be evacuated.
Oh, okay. So they were gonna. So wait. So they were living near the hollow, but they were gonna get transported through it.
So
I'm just curious how the hollow was involved with those people.
The reason why the hollow was involved with the people was because they couldn't contact the outside world. Right? Chat? No? They were outside the hollow? Hold on, let me pull up the map. Literally, I can pull up the map right now.
Outside the hollow, but access was cut by the hollow, if I remember correctly.
Were they outside?
Someone said they were quarantined next to the hollow with comms cut off. Someone said, didn't the hollow expand or something?
Okay. So it wasn't that they slipped into the hollow. It was that they slipped out of the hollow. That's what it was. Whenever they first got to the area, chat. That's what it was. Hold on. Let me pull up the map. Because my brain is so full of 2.0 or season 2 lore that I'm forgetting some of the.
Yeah. I'm gonna replay this, guys. Don't worry. The hollow grew and consumed the rail cars or the railways.
Explosive bus train. The interception plan. Hold on, because this should have the map.
The cunning hares took a fissure out of the hollow into the community.
Okay, right. So here it is. Right. Upon arrival of the train, Mr. Perlman at the surveillance point will personally coordinate the detonation. So this is the hollow. And then inside of this area, so this is the train area. So the reason why that they were getting the dead end, they needed to target the dead end butcher was because their original plan of using like the other tracks got blown up. Like they couldn't use the train.
So where are the people in the red section? Or are they in the blue section?
They would need to leave. Can you see my mouse? They would need to leave like basically this area. The reason why they wanted to use the train was because it would stop all the civilians from being corrupted, because it was ether protected essentially, yes. But because they blew up the tracks and they couldn't use the train, then they had to shrink the hollow so that they could walk out, because otherwise they would be corrupted.
Okay, that's what I was hung up on.
Right.
I was like,
so they were not in a hollow, because that defeats the whole purpose of them. Yeah, they were outside the hollow.
So the hollow was between. So they the hollow was between where they were and where they needed to go.
Where they needed to go. And the thing that I was thinking was that they were using the hollow to stop them from corrupting. No, they did put communication disablers up though. That way they couldn't read the outside world or reach the outside world. And ask for help and basically tell what was going on. So because of the fact that they blew up the tracks, they needed to target the dead end butcher, reduce the size of the hollow. That way all those people could walk out. Which when they did walk out, do you remember what happened at that point? Or actually, we need to back up a little bit. Because there is something else that happened there. So in between the tracks blowing up, do you remember where Nekomata went after she like showed the locket?
Wait, can you say that again?
Her heirloom. When Nekomata basically gave her past, she told her past of how she's like a part of the Red Fang gang, and she apologizes to the Cunning Hares because she thought like she originally did want to like basically attack them for going for Miguel Silver, because then she was like, you guys are good people.
So I remember the whole quest started as like a backup story. So like I remember Nekomata ran into Faith and was like, I need your help. We need to save the Cunning Hares or whatever. And then it gave us the backstory of everything that happened up to that point. So didn't she leave to go to them?
So do you remember how we got the backstory? Because she didn't leave. We did start going into the backstory, but it was because she had do you remember what she had with her when she first burst in?
No, I don't remember.
Okay.
Hold on.
It's a very minute thing. Yeah, I'll let you cook. But let me know when you...
When
if
I
you don't
when I
remember.
burn the kitchen.
No. You got this. I trust you in the kitchen.
So she burst into the like Phaeton's place with something.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just tell me. I have no idea.
It was Nicole's Bangbu. It was Emilian.
Oh, okay.
And so that's actually where we do learn a little bit of lore as well, where because she was like, if only we could read Bangbu's data, but only the Marcel group has the permission to do that. And the Marcel group, do you remember?
Weren't they able to? Like, weren't they able to?
They are able to. Yes.
Yeah.
Because of the HDD. But do you remember who the Marcel group is?
Yeah, that's the Lady Sunbringer, right?
She was
like, that's her. Like she like created the Bangbu and all of that stuff.
Yes. So she was the previous CEO of the Marcel group, and the Marcel group did create the Bangbu. Yes.
Yeah.
So that's why they were the only ones who like have permission to go through like a Bangbu's like data or whatever. But because obviously we go inside, like the HDD allows us to just like do that. So we were able to read the data of Emilian, and watching the playback is where we got the backstory of Nicole being chased by the Red Fang gang, and then Nicole asking her for it, and then the entire thing of them searching for her heirloom and all that stuff.
So didn't they like pop out at the construction site? I remember that there was like this huge like the lights were like the spotlights, and Sarah was there. And they all like came out of the freaking.
That was when
they all just like ran up on them together.
That was I'm pretty sure you're thinking of when they were leaving the train tunnel, which was like towards the end.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I don't know if you can see my game right on screen here.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is like where we're watching the playback that Nekomata gave us, and then this is when they hear the plan like on the TV of what they're going to do. And so then they come up with their own plan of basically trying to use the train, which we get to here in just a second. I'm pretty sure they show their own map. Right.
Wait, you're able to re-watch the scenes in Zenless?
This
is your footage.
No, this is not my footage.
This is your footage?
This is in-game. No? This is in-game.
Yeah. Okay.
So in all of season 1, you are able to replay the story, but in season 2, you can't.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, they'll probably do that when season 3 starts.
Correction, you can watch these voiced sections in season 2, but you can't replay the combat missions. In those you can in season 1, but not in season 2. But yeah, so Nekomata then went in, and then we used EOS obviously. But here's where, your path was blocked by the train car. This is where the this is.
Oh my gosh!
Right, I forgot. This is such a big part. I'm glad we watched this. Yeah, I completely forgot. This leads into chapter. This is very important in chapter 3. Yeah, so this is Corin's introduction. Yeah,
I remember this. All right.
Yes. While exploring, we do find Corin, and she was she got like lost from the rest of the group, so we let her out. Yeah. Jack Corin. Yeah, this was such a good scene. Yeah, cutie patootie. Awesome. So that's where that happened. We lead her out, and then we continue on the actual mission. But right. So what I was leading into was after. Here it is. Let me do. It is part 2. So we're talking about, so that's where they find the girl. Yeah, this.
Yeah, I remember that back. Like, she was on the train talking to...
This is where she went.
Oh!
Because remember, she left?
So she ran up on... Yeah. Yeah, because I got this part confused, because I remember... Like, there was also, like, another spotlight where, like, everyone showed up. Like, Bellabog Industries and...
That's after this. That's after.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I got confused because it was in the same setting.
Also, we are officially now, I know this is taking so long as we that I'm making this list as we talk, but we are now officially on 2.0.
2.0. Let's go.
But yeah, so she leaves to go basically try and use Perlman as a bargaining chip, which
like Sarah shoots him. She's like, yeah, like maybe you should check. Next time, like actually figure out the value of your bargaining chip before you decide to like do some dumb shit like that.
Yeah. So Sarah does shoot him with a trank dart, essentially.
Yeah, and I don't remember how she ended up getting out of that.
So that's
did
when
they pull up after that.
As Sarah's basically talking about the fact that like Perlman is not a bargaining chip, that's when everyone starts walking out of the train thing. Here, let me see if I can get to it.
Fucking Perlman, dude.
He's just a little man.
Thing, his newspaper article is still on the freaking Howl's little booth.
So while all of this is happening, that's when the Cunning Hares go to deal with the Dead and Butcher.
Yeah. This was such a great fight. I love this boss.
This entire animation is so good.
Yeah.
And it's so full of their character. Yeah.
Yeah, like Ambi's like, well, what the boss music.
Yeah. So yeah, then it cuts back obviously to here. And right. So she was going to detonate. Right.
Oh, Sarah.
But
yeah, this shot goes so hard.
Yes, it does. It really does. Because they were able to bring everyone out. So when they were bringing everyone out, do you remember what happens? What happens next? This is where
Sarah disappears. He just like dips.
Well, not yet.
No. What happens next? I don't.
Okay. So this is when Sarah's like, "Oh, you think you're like quirky and saved everyone?" Then she orders all of the fake public security officers to just mow everyone down. Yeah.
And then isn't that when like the fucking reporter guy pulls up?
That's
and he's,
exactly
like,
yes.
Yeah, I
that's
remember
when
that. Dude, that guy's everywhere, dude.
Yeah,
he is everywhere.
He is the reporter, bro.
He was at the beginning of the game too. I'm like, bro, this guy is always on top of it.
We love this guy.
Right? Didn't Phaethon like leak that? Like, didn't they like report to like all of these places, and that's how everyone showed up?
So here you'll see here. Yeah, they received a tip off, which it wasn't Phaethon. But this is where we get to see this guy again. And then
that's Bringer.
It is. It is indeed.
That's the guy from what's her name's backstory. G-U-N?
G-U-N, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
G-U-N.
And Bringer was also on the TV at the very, very beginning of the game. Like at the very initial news reporting.
Yep, I remember that.
And so, yes. This is where Bellabog and everyone else comes. Because it was the news, Bellabog came in. The Bellabog is the ones who brought, they are the ones who brought the media. Nicole is the one who told Bellabog.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I got a little confused there.
So that's why everyone showed up. And then obviously all the fake public security officers were arrested. And this is where Sarah fled. Sarah did flee after this. And then we get the photo where Nekomata like officially like joins the Cunning Hares.
The squad, yeah. God, man. So much happened. Holy shit. Well, so that's what? Is that chapter 1 or chapter 2?
That was chapter 1 and 2.
Okay.
Well, 1 and 1.5. How do they have it actually listed in here? Hold on. Because it's technically...
Is it like an interlude?
Well, because...
Or intermission.
Oh, right. Because they had the Zero Zone a little bit after. So it's Prologue. Yeah, Prologue and 1. So it's 0 and then 1 and then... What do they have this as?
2 is Bellabog.
2 is Bellabog, right? So this is technically like Zero Zone is 1.5. This is technically an agent mission. This is not technically like an actual story. This is like Phaethan's agent mission, but they put it in Phaethan's story instead of agent stories because it's Phaethan.
They're Phaethan, yeah.
Right. And then it goes into chapter 2, which is Bellabog. So that it was prologue and chapter 1 because these two count as prologue essentially.
Isn't Juyuan also in chapter 2? Or is that
no
between? She's like, no, I think she's the 2 intermission, right?
She is
she's like the intermission between 2 and 3.
Well,
I think
yes, she is. You hear about the fact that there are public security officers that show up at the end of chapter 2, but you don't actually see Juyuan until 2.5.
Okay.
Yeah. And then that's where you learn about everything that happened with Bringer and Juyuan, which you mentioned previously. Do you remember everything that happened in 2.5? Do we need to go I guess 2 first?
Yeah. So chapter 2 is obviously like the Bellabog storyline of Coleta, her father, like kind of clearing up the air of like what actually happened back in the day. He didn't just like take the money and run off and like abandon his daughter and their family and everything. I don't remember the beat for beat. I do remember that like what's her name? Grace and so really quick, just to remember, Grace and Coleta are like they're not, I forgot. Is Grace is she adopted? Or is she like, they're like family, but like,
yes,
that's not the father's daughter.
Grace, so Coleta is Horse Bellabog's biological daughter, and Grace was adopted by Horse.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I just that's the only bit that I was like, I forgot about that.
Which they don't explain why that's the case. You read it in Grace's like bio.
Yeah. I came to that conclusion while I was playing chapter 2 because I was like, they were basically saying everything but confirming it. And I was like, how are they like so close and they've been together since they were younger and all? I'm like, but you're not. So I pretty much like, I figured that. I think she actually says something that pretty much confirmed it, but
well, she does confirm it, yeah, like in game, but they don't explain why she was adopted.
Oh, yeah, that part.
Yeah, that part is written in her bio, which I'm not gonna tell you, even though it's technically not spoilers, because you can read it at any time. But if you don't know the reasoning, I'll let you have that reaction on stream whenever you're playing with your chat.
yeah, I'll definitely check that out.
But
so yeah, I remember. Yeah,
I was gonna say on chapter 2. Do you remember like what? I know you said you don't remember the beat for beat, but they wanted help with the 3 machines. Do you remember what the situation was with the 3 machines?
That's why I was mentioning Grace, because she's like crazy about machines, and they were like her children or whatever, and they were like, I don't know if they were malfunctioning or weren't they malfunctioning?
They basically, their AI like got enhanced, and they gained they got like quirky. They got a little quirked up. And they all left, and they needed to go find them because the smart machines went off to go do their own thing.
Yeah, I remember that. So we had to like collect each one of them, and I don't remember any of the machines specifically. I don't know if I'm supposed to, but like I do know that each of them was like they were a bit each of them were a bit sassy.
Yes.
Were they named after? I don't remember their names. Was one of them named after like a day? Am I misremembering that?
Yes, Friday.
Oh, Friday. Okay, I was like, okay, one of them was named a day. I don't remember the names of all of them, but yeah. So we had to like go and collect each one of them, and over the course of that, I remember that like they were getting into the backstory of Koleda's dad and how he made the robots, or he made a bot, or like a machine. I don't remember the
He made
specifics
the
of it.
he was making a prototype, but he is the one
Okay.
who made the the advanced like personality logic core. Also,
Okay.
like I know chat said it, but in case you didn't read it, I am just gonna say the other names of the robots were, yeah, it was Hans, Friday, and Greta.
Okay.
Which you don't need, you technically don't need to remember, but do you? I am curious. Do you remember? Let me pull it up. Do you remember what this building is?
Do I remember what?
What this building is? It was pertaining to one of the robot stories. Because they all left for a different reason. Technically, like this building this is a bad showcase of the building because it was a very, very large building in game, but they're just showing it like this. But it's where the classic line of Coletta being like, Grace doesn't know shit about love, or like whatever it is. She's lonely as hell. And it was because this robot fell in love with the building, Mr. White. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, she's single as hell. That's what it was.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And during the fight, the building collapsed on top of the robot. Yeah. So this is Mr. White. In case anyone didn't know that in the art, this is indeed Mr. White.
That is so funny.
It's so good.
Yeah, I can't wait. I definitely have to replay. I'm like, oh my gosh, a lot of this stuff just I completely forgot.
And it's
like
just,
it comes back to me now because I'm like, oh, I do remember that.
Yeah.
But I'm so in the dark.
That's why I love having you like recollect your own memories and not me just straight up telling you. And so you're giving little tidbits and pieces. Obviously, there was a lot more filled in that I could have given you information on too. But yeah, so Friday, the one that you remembered, was like one of the most important ones because that one didn't fall in love with a building. That one had a different reason why it left. Do you remember the reason with Friday specifically?
Did it have to do with her dad?
Yes.
Or like a memory?
Yes. So that's what basically initiated the backstory, was because Friday mentioned that he was getting a signal to
oh, that's right.
He was getting a mission from Horus Bellabog.
Yeah.
To like reinforce the seal. Right. And so he mentioned he mentioned Horus Bellabog, and then Coletta was like she gasped, and then it went straight into Coletta backstory.
Yeah. Oh my god. I love the little baby Coletta scene with her dad, and he was like, you know, talking to her about the robot he was making, or like the prototype and all of that. That was I think chapter 2 was my favorite chapter.
Was it, Hans?
From what I did.
I don't think it was. I thought it was Friday.
Was it? Or what? Maybe it was Friday. I just remember she was a baby.
No. Sorry.
Like, young.
I was talking to chat, not you. The robot that was in her backstory was the prototype.
The prototype. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Can I get to that one? Because I do want to see.
I remember that. I like took screenshots. I was like, oh my god, she is so adorable.
I know. That's one thing that I love about. Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, Hans is the Anton one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was Friday that had the memory one.
Isn't Hans the one that you fight, like one of the weekly bosses?
Well, technically,
isn't Hans the one?
Technically,
like
you fight
the
all.
construction one.
I'm pretty sure you fight all of them technically, because there's the chat. Pull up the me trying to remember who we fight enemy wise.
Technically, it's all three of them.
I'm pretty sure it's all three, because then you fight.
Oh well, yeah, because it's like a two-phase fight, right?
Well, the ending one is a two-phase fight. No, the ones when they're individual fights, it's just single-phased. But
Oh, okay,
yes, which we'll get
I
to the
haven't fought them in
combined
such a long
one.
time.
We'll get to the combined one in
Yeah.
a second. But yeah, so they had the signal from the robot from Friday, which went into the whole backstory. But then they wanted to find out where the signal was coming from, and so they grabbed all three of them and they triangulated
The signal, which was
Right.
like this building. What's the building? I don't know. Isn't it like it's not the Capitol. It's something
It was a
else.
monument it was a monument that was in the old Capitol.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I guess it was.
So
Yeah, and I remember the audio message of like, was there an audio message? I'm like second guessing myself the whole way because I'm like, my memory is so fractured. But wasn't there like a message or something? And he got like there were like gunshots.
So
or like there
the
were gunshots
message
in
you don't
his
get
seat.
to yet, but
Oh, okay.
there were bullet casings inside of the prototype, because once they triangulated where the signal was coming from, they found the prototype like holding up a pillar on the monument. And so when they went inside of the prototype, that's where Coleta found like a bunch of the bullet casings and found the like the receipt that showed that he didn't steal the money. He did like take the money for the prototype. And then they did find the what's the word that I'm looking for here? Basically like the black box of the prototype. So the audio that you're thinking of is decrypted later.
Yep.
But they do take that, like the hard drive. They do have
box.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that.
But then they find the prototype. They talk about the fact that they can use that receipt to basically clear Horse's name. That way no one thinks that he was a loser who stole the money.
Yeah.
But then they wanted to take the prototype back with them. So they took the prototype, which caused that pillar to come down. And then do you remember what was inside of the monument that was being sealed in?
The sacrifice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like a. So I still don't know what that is. I know that they touched up a little. Yeah. So it looks like a human, but it's also not. Like it's like fused with the tech as well. So I had a theory early on. So this is like my headcanon, my theory crafting. I think from what I had at the time. But I was like, oh, I wonder if it's like a human ethereal hybrid. Like it's a person that is able to manipulate ether and control it, basically. Kind of like and like I think I correlated it to we're talking about Ruby again, about like Salem. Like Salem is like she's human and grim. And so I was like, oh, I wonder if it's kind of like but and I don't know if I mentioned this at the time, but the term sacrifice was very interesting because I remember I watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood like years ago, and they dubbed people sacrifices of anyone that did human transmutation. So if you committed human transmutation, you were considered a sacrifice for like Father and like this alchemy plan to like seize the power of God. And I thought of that at the time too. I was like, oh, I wonder if this was somebody that like willingly became a sacrifice to like the ethereals. And I kind of correlated that from Full Metal, but
so you did play this chapter, so I am going to bring this part of evidence up because I know that this played into why you came up with that. And it was at the end, we're going to jump forward a little bit here, but this was at the end of 2.5, Zhu Yuan's arc, where we get a call from, if you remember, Zhu Yuan got a call from Miyabi, and they talk about like a little bit of evidence that they got back from the corpse of that sacrifice. Which is where they mention that there was human male DNA found within it, but that they couldn't find anything on who that DNA was for. Like it wasn't, it didn't match like anything that they had. But yes, it was very like, okay, so it seems like a human ethereal like hybrid type of deal. And then we didn't actually learn the name of it being a sacrifice until the end of chapter 3, if you remember.
The end of chapter 3. Yeah, right. I remember.
And so
yeah, that name reveal, wasn't that
was in the
phone or something?
That was in the audio that you're thinking of. So that was when Rain had decrypted that black box, right? And that was the conversation between Hors and the person where he was like, "I'll tell you, since it's your final moments, like I'll tell you what this is. It's a sacrifice. Right?" Yeah. And so that's also at the end of that conversation, it then zoomed out to like who was standing on top of a building watching the video store. Which, do you remember who those people were?
It was Von Lyken and Rena, right?
Correct. Yes, and they had a conversation about the fact that they
were talking about like their employer or something, and like how they're like, oh, we'll see if they still want to work with. They're like Faith in. Yeah,
they know about the sacrifice now. Like they're going on this path. And yes, they're like, their employer was, they'll come in handy later. So we'll just let it go.
But yeah, so I guess that was the overall plot of chapter 2 was, the Bellabog coming together. I'm glad Kaleda found out about her dad and the sacrifice teaser. And then 2.5 happens.
So which there is also in between, I will say, it was the Lost Void. Technically it was 1.5. Or sorry, not the Lost Void, sorry, the Zero Zone. Which this is where it introduced Miyabi and Section 6.
Yeah. Miyabi, Sokaku, and all of them. The Nineveh boss.
Yes.
And that badass freaking scene with her.
Yeah, that was a very good scene. Honestly, that entire thing was such a good introduction to the faction, because we don't see them until like way later. But it was just it was a very
1.4.
It was 1.3 technically is where we got like a full-on mission of them.
Okay.
And 1.4 continued it. 1.4 was technically the like finale of season 1. And then it was like there's like a interlude and then an epilogue. So Astra's was like the interlude, and then
you guys had a couple of those, no? It's like season 1 is over, but you guys had several patches before season 2.
There was a part 1 and part 2 to the epilogue. So it was Astra was like the interlude, and then it was part 1. It was Bury Your Tears with like Vivian and Hugo and this whole thing. Part 1, and then it was part 2, and then it went to season 2.
Are you you're including events in this too, right?
I am including events, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Like these two, these are events right here.
Okay.
These two are events right here. I'm only doing the story like relevant ones, and actually, technically, these aren't actually story relevant, but they're fun, so I'm putting them in there. This one is story relevant.
Yeah, I did the. Is that the one where you get the Night Boo? I think I did that one.
Yeah.
Holy.
Yeah, it's a lot. I'm also because I'm putting in the trailers too. I'm putting in yeah.
But let's see. Is there anything after between 2 and 3?
Between 2 and 3.
Sorry, between 2 and 2.5.
So
you said there was so after the Hollows, the Lost Void, or not? Sorry, the Hollow Zero with
Technically, the in between was because there's no real like so it went the Nekomata thing, right? And then after Nekomata was the Section 6 with the Zero Zone. Then it was Phaethan's like agent mission, which again that's technically just an agent mission. Then it was chapter 2, which was the whole Bellabog arc, and then 2.5 was Zhu Yuan's arc. Chapter 3 was that's another part of 2.5. Chapter 3 was the Victoria Housekeeping Company arc, and then that's where you are. Next, after the Victoria housekeeping part, was Jane Doe's. So this is where the like real interludes are. So this is where the main character, like, this is separate. Like, it's obviously still main story, but these are like isolated stories within the agents, but they're not agent missions. They're main story, but focused with like without the MC. So I don't want to like spoil like too much on there.
No. That's fine. That's fine.
But that's where you're at right now, is here. And then after
I just wanted to
is chapter 4.
I wanted to recap after like what 2 point, because I don't remember this. Actually, no, I do. It's wasn't 2.5 the PubSec rally, right? Like the police rally, and we had to like go around asking for signatures, and everyone was like, "Yeah, fuck Bringer, fuck the police station, fuck the police, like they don't do shit for the people." That
was when we first met Jiwen and Xingyi, which it started off with them Bell and Wise going to Lumina Square to get their licenses renewed.
Oh yeah, and wasn't there like a fucking like, didn't she almost get like hit by a car or something?
Yeah, so she was walking down the street and her phone started going haywire, and she was distracted by her phone, and they walked into the street, and then a car almost ran her over. And then Xingyi came in and stopped the car, and then that's where they had a little discussion of like, oh, this little safety thing is happening, and then they gave the flyer for the Bringer thing, and then mentioned that they were going to be going around 6th Street to be passing out the flyers around there. And so
nobody wanted to sign
that. Nobody. And so then they asked us to go around and ask why nobody like you know about it, if they'd be interested in it. And the biggest conversation that happened there was with General Chop, which is where General Chop, you mentioned this earlier, explains the story, like a little bit of the past of Bringer, and how he was like titled the Hollow Hero.
The man of the people.
Yeah, and that he had saved a little girl from a hollow, and then you immediately find out when you walk back up to Zhiyuan that the little girl that he saved was Zhiyuan. Yes.
Yeah. So I do remember one specific thing that I talked about at the time. Actually, it's funny that David, are you in the chat? Effortless Fury. I remember at the time I think we actually had this conversation as well, and I don't have the Twitch VOD for it anymore, which sucks. But I remember that there was like we were theorizing, because didn't Jiuyuan say that there's a mole in PubSec for something? I forgot the context.
So at the end of at the what we just talked about, where they were like, oh, we're going to go to 6th Street. In that interaction, Bell, or whoever you picked, I don't remember if it's like stagnant of who it was, but you basically have a voice line of almost spilling that you recognize who they are, but they don't know who you are. But the reason why you know who they are is because they were the 2 public security officers that showed up to collect the sacrifice, like remains at the monument. And so then they go home and re-watch the footage of like when Eos interacted with them. And during that conversation, we get to see how that played out, which was yes, there was a lot that happened there. But in that interaction, they wanted to take the sample, or they wanted to bring hand off the samples to Hand. And Bringer was like, it should stay in our jurisdiction. And they're like, well, I already we're going to hand it off to Hand. And so Hand wanted to deal with
hand it off?
Yeah, hand it off. I think I made the exact joke. That exact joke when we were doing it. But Hand ends up getting the remains to like investigate it. So
what's Hand, by the way? Because I have no idea who that is.
So Hand is what's the best way to describe this? Hand stands for Hollow Affairs and Neutralization Department. So what I would technically count Hand as is, you know, PubSec is like the cops.
Yeah.
Hand is SWAT.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn.
So they're like a step above. That's basically what I would kind of ask. But they have a bunch of sections like within hand. So there's a bunch of different like departments that are in there. So for example, section 6, like Miyabi's whole crew.
That's Miyabi's. Yeah.
They're a part of hand.
Yeah.
So
okay.
that's like yeah.
Gotcha.
But yeah, police specifically for like hollows and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But Bringer's like, okay, well, let's at least like have the public security team be the one to transport it over to hand. And they're like, yeah, that's fine, whatever. So the dialogue that you're thinking of is they were supposed to show up to Bringer's speech, that safety speech, like the whole thing that he was like holding all the flyers were for. But then Xingyi mentioned that like, wait, this happened. I'm trying to think of a way to structure this for you to remember how it happened exactly. That conversation is the one that you're thinking of, where they mentioned that like it's weird that because they had just dealt with going into the hollow and trying to protect the remains. Do you remember that? The cutscene that you talked about where she like the whole fissure thing and her ass was shown? Xingyi was basically like, oh, well, it's really weird that like
how did they know
that they knew the location of the truck. And so then they went back in to investigate what was going on there.
Gotcha.
Which is where all that happened. But that's where they bring up the mole, because technically like the only person who should have known the route was somebody within public security, since they were the ones who were doing the handoff. Yeah.
I remember at the time, David, you don't remember this, but I think at the time we thought that it may have been Bringer because of the fact that we had just gotten backstory on him, and 9 times out of 10, if there's gonna be like a twist or something, they usually like set it up with a specific character, and like Ju Yuen is related, or not related, affiliated with him, and like she's like, it's like a little bit of like, not nepotism, but like she got her job there because like it seems like he almost kind of like groomed her to be in that position because he saved her life, and he's a higher up, and he was like kind of like the core factor of that. So I remember at the time thinking that it was him. And I think I doubled down on that, because I think this is in chapter 3, where Perlman is in like this interrogation room with Sarah, and and she's on the phone with somebody. And
this is still, a guy's voice. What you're talking about is actually 2.5 still. This happens.
Oh, it's still 2.5.
Yeah, this is still 2.5.
Okay, I thought that was chapter 3. But yeah, it was a guy's voice that like I think is talking to her, and then I was like, okay, now I really think that it's him, because I don't remember what his voice sounded at that point. I don't think we heard enough of his voice for me to remember what he sounded like, because we only heard him like really early on in the game. So I remember thinking that he was involved, just based on all of that. And then I started thinking about like the moon, and I was like, are these all just I was like, are these just all, I was like, is everyone, because like Genshin does this too, right? Like, oh, here's another thing too, here's a little bit of Genshin lore if you don't know. The Abyss in Genshin can mimic things in the world, so they can mimic objects, they can mimic monsters, they can mimic creatures, they can mimic people.
Wait, really?
They can talk. Yeah, they can talk like people, and like they can like adopt. Like their whole shtick is basically replacing things in the world with the Abyss. And so I was like, I wonder if the ethereal are just like fucking skinwalkers. They just like take the form of people. And so I was like, I was like, is everything just like, I was like, I wonder, because I was like, I was thinking about the sacrifice. I was like, oh, well, if people are like sacrificing themselves to the ethereals, like maybe the ethereals are like taking their place and like mimicking them. So I started thinking about that. I was like, maybe they all come from the moon, and like they're like is like, what's the world called? Is it just Earth?
It's
I don't know. I don't know
it's
if that's a thing.
technically just it's Earth. They don't
Okay.
say it's anything else, and there's no reason not to when they mention so many like Earth cities and shit like that.
Yeah,
It's
Yeah.
it's Earth.
All right. Yeah. So I was just curious of that. So the moon's like freaky. Like it looks like it's like it looks.
The moon's a little
ethereal, like
suspicious. The
ethereal.
moon's a little weird. The moon's a little odd. I can tell you right now there is only there's only one line that's like that directly supposed to make you be like, oh, the moon, and it happens during 1.4, and you can miss it.
Damn.
If you don't choose the right dialogue option, you won't get this line. So if you do miss it, I'll let you know what it is when you get there.
Okay.
But I can tell you right now that they have not given anything on the moon.
Damn, dude. You guys are just like me. You guys are gonna go like 3-4 years before they give you
That
a
is
crumb,
correct.
and then another 3 years before you get another crumb,
However,
and then you'll be on, and then before you know it, you'll be on the moon.
oh, trust me, the chat would love to talk about the moon for a long time. But yeah, the moon definitely is a little suspicious. The moon do look a little funky. So
Yeah. I think it's very interesting. There's like a moon connection between all the Hoyo games. I think HSR is like the only one that might be a little bit of an outlier right now. But like the moon that you see in Tevat, like when in the game at night, because you're in a false, you're basically within a firmament. The moon that you see in Tevat isn't real. It's a fake moon.
Right.
So I just think that's interesting. Like the moon significance in Genshin is there. There used to be 3 moons, technically 4, but there used to be 3. And like even the one you see in the game isn't real. And then there's a funky moon in Zenless. I don't know what that's all about yet, but you know, Hoyo loves their moons.
Yeah, well, they do love their moons, and that's why everyone's like, the moon, like we're gonna go to the moon. I don't think we're gonna go to the moon for a little bit. I think there's gonna be a little bit of time before we actually get going to the moon.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's exciting. As an HI3 person, I can tell you that yes, they are obsessed with the moon. So.
Yeah, so that's the main thing that I took away from 2.5 was the whole bringer, sacrifice, connection. Sarah's in on it, Vision's in on it, PubSec's in on it, or people in PubSec, and Perlman's just like a pawn. And yeah, I think that's like the majority of it. So really quick, just as a reminder, or like what was the cause of the car and the phone malfunction and all that? Wasn't it, was it like, weren't there like some freaking gang members or some ruffians going about doing shit?
There may have been a little ruffian doing a little silly funky thing. Yeah, they had created their own like makeshift EMP.
Oh, okay.
And it interacted with Qingyi. If you remember, it affected her when they were doing their little like chase thing.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I forgot that bit. I was like, what would they run? Who were the baddies at that point? Because I was like, I remember the GUN ass scene, but I was like, what's the context here? I forgot.
You don't need the context of the ass scene. Just know that it's the ass scene.
Yeah, I know.
And
like that is the plot.
I didn't put them in here just because as I'm going through, I just wanted to make sure you weren't going to go through and watch all the actual like dev update shows, right? You just wanted me to put the trailer of each update.
Yeah, we could skip the special programs.
Okay.
I'll just do the trailers.
Because I remember you saying that you didn't want to go through and actually watch like all the special programs specifically.
Yeah, I mean, I might just do that on my own, like right before I play new content, because I like the idea of, but I'm also behind, so I feel like a special program would be like at its best when I'm caught up.
Mm-hmm.
So we might just forego those maybe.
Yeah, so I'm just putting the actual trailers for the updates on here, which you can choose if you want to watch those ones or not. But
yeah, that's fine.
Let me the temples. Sorry, I'm literally going through my playlist to show the exact order that I played it in, because whatever I played it in is the order of release. So I'm going through and watching that.
Is it okay to watch the trailers? Won't that spoil things? Well, not in the context of me watching, because what's the difference between watching a trailer when you're caught up?
Right. So the way that we're doing
I'm
it
basically
is...
watching it, and I'm not watching all of them, like binging all of them. I'm watching them like in order.
Yeah, so this entire list
like
is the exact release order
myself
of all of the content. So by the time that like Arnold gets to a trailer, it would be at the point where we got the trailer. Like if we were actually playing at the exact same time.
Yeah, there might be confusion, but I'm basically playing the content and watching the trailers in the order that they were released.
Right.
Like I'm not binging I'm not doing I watch every trailer for the first time, like, and just see everything before I need to. So
which
should be good.
There is another spot in here. This is the 2.0 is where we got the last expansion on one of the game modes that I want the most. There is quite literally nothing.
Oh, is it the tower?
It's
tower
the Lost Void story.
Oh, okay. I haven't completed that.
Yeah, you haven't gotten there yet. So you haven't even touched that yet. Which is good. Because you shouldn't.
What's her name has been missing for so long. Ray, I think.
Ray.
Yeah,
so you've had the
still have the
interaction of
Ray
it saying that she's missing.
quest. I haven't seen her in ages, man. I saw her at the start of the game.
Wait, she's not in your game at all.
I don't think she is. No, she used to be at the table.
Can you not access her menu?
I don't know.
Oh my god! Wait, that's so crazy. Okay, so as you do shit, then you're gonna have a lot of polychrome rewards that you'll be able to claim once she shows back up. Okay, if you can't access her menu, then once you're like doing Lost Void or like Hollow Zero or whatever,
I have to ask my mod, because he does all that. So I haven't done any of like those story.
Oh, did they have a stand-in?
Story missions.
Oh,
Sorry?
they may have a stand-in. They have a stand-in NPC to like to still open up their menu.
Yeah, I think there is a stand-in.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, but yeah, she's been gone for a minute. I'm like, I forgot all about her.
Dude, I love Ray. I love her so much. Yeah.
I don't know where she is. I hope she's okay.
She's a cutie patootie. She's us, by the way. Like you'll see when you get to her, but you will love her.
Nice.
I'm excited. There is a big event that I missed back here.
Poor Ray. It's been a year. Right, don't worry, guys. Operation Save Ray. It's gonna happen.
Oh no, there was back here.
Yeah, and then chapter 3 is the Ballet Twins, Victoria housekeeping. I actually really liked the Ballet Twins story. I thought that was really cool. I also really liked how they incorporate. I know the hot take here. I actually really liked how it was incorporated with the TV system, like going around the the tower, and like finding all of those little clues of the story and like how they died and all the greedy show business people and all that.
I would have to agree. I do think that that entire TV mode was very, very sick, and I love it a lot. And I do want to say the story of the Ballet Twins that you mentioned is very good also. I'm going to follow that up with, have you done the side mission regarding their story?
Maybe.
Tell me your remembrance of the story of the Ballet Twins.
Oh God. I wish so wait, like the quest itself, like chapter 3 itself, with that hacker girl.
So the Ballet Twins story is mentioned throughout, like as you're exploring in chapter 3. But yeah, that is the mission with the hacker girl, which the hacker girl's name, by the way, before chat absolutely obliterates you for not remembering, is yeah, is Ray.
Yeah, don't worry, I remember.
Okay,
Jesus.
okay. No, I just wanted to make sure that I didn't have chat shoot you on sight. That wasn't me throwing shade. That was me making sure you didn't get killed.
I was just letting it be known that I remembered there was a hacker girl involved.
Yeah. And her name, yes, her name is Rain. Wanted to make sure they didn't blow you up.
Hey, goddamn. But yeah, I'll be honest, I don't remember a lot.
I mean, you do remember a lot.
I remember. What do I remember? Jesus Christ. There's so much. I remember liking like fucking jumping with the moon in the background. That shit was cinema.
That shit was so cinema.
Cool. I remember him like sliding under the door as it was closing. I remember Rena just there. Apparently she can't cook, and no one likes to eat her food.
If they eat her food, they die. Actually.
Yeah. And the ballet twins themselves, like, I know that they were like these performers that were like, did they die? They died in the hollow?
The ballet performers?
Yeah, the ballet twins.
Tell me everything you remember, because I don't want to spoil it.
Okay, so I did remember going through the hotel and getting like these extra notes that give you context to what happened.
Yes.
I just don't remember the specific context. I think they had like some fucking fucked up managers that were like, keep working, keep performing or whatever, and there was like some stuff with the hollow that was happening, and in the end, like, a bunch of people died because of their selfishness and their greed and all of that. I think.
So I will tell you the context in which you saw the story, which was through those notes, and it was that the ballet twins were going to perform, and then the hollow disaster had struck, and the rich elite that were at the elevator, and it was like they didn't have enough weight, or there was too much weight on the elevator for all of their stuff and the ballet twins. And so they kicked the ballet twins out of the elevator so that they could basically make it out with all of their belongings within the weight limit. And when they didn't make it out, and when they were dying for it, they were saying it was karma because they left the ballet twins at the thing. And so the ballet twins had gotten corrupted from that. So that's the story that you got told. There is a side mission about the ballet twins that
I haven't gotten that then.
Okay, when you get that, you will get more of the story.
Okay.
And it's like a lot. It's a very good side mission.
Is it permanent? Is it available?
It's permanent. Like, it's probably available in your account. It's probably available in your account.
I have a fuck ton of internet missions, and my whole, like, I don't know what's I have like hangout missions, I have agent missions, I have adventure missions, so I gotta sift through all of that. Yeah, there's a whole bunch to it. Also, real quick, I have been trying to digest all of the Genshin information and also go through all the Zenless stuff. And so I just want to double check on here. Chat, I definitely did not put the original battle tower, I don't think. Which update did the battle tower release where we had floor -1? Or sorry. Correction. Where we got the note after floor 25. Do you remember? Was it 1.3? Did I put that in there? Someone said 1.3. Someone said 1.4.
1.3? Let me see. I want to see if I actually put it in there or not.
Oh, hold on.
1.3. It was pre-Miyabi. Okay. So let me go to 1.3. Hold on. Because I need to add that in there.
Okay. Someone said OG Battle Tower was 1.3.
See, this is one of those things, though, that you will not be able to access.
Oh, okay.
It's,
yeah, because don't they update that?
They do. So 2 of them that have done a big part of the story are not even in the game anymore. So you would have to watch someone's playthrough of that.
Yeah, I'll just watch yours.
Okay. Perfect. I will send you a link to someone else's. Because I was not meta enough at the time to reach basically the secret level on the first tower to get like the actual interaction.
Yeah, that's crazy,
that was
bro.
I had to wait till Miyabi. Yeah, I had to let M6 Miyabi, and then I was able to do it very easily. So yeah, I'll send you a clip of it.
The lore players.
But yeah, and then I don't think you can access part 2, and then part 3 is what's like currently going on, but it's not even. It's like
kind of ridiculous too when you think about it. They're like, the people that can clear the content don't care about the lore that's in it, and the people that want the lore can't clear the content to get to it.
I know. Yeah, Bomba, if you have the clip of whenever you reach floor 100 or whatever it is on the first tower, then I would.
Is it easy to find full like playthrough content on YouTube for like the events and quests and stuff?
I'm gonna give you a channel that absolutely saved my life when I was making that 5-hour lore video. Nice. I want to kiss this person. Like the fact that it's raw, just straight raw footage. Nice. Hold on, let me get it.
Yeah, because Genshin, like when Genshin first started, it was very rare. Like some people did do it, but I feel like now everyone's posting Genshin playthrough stuff. So like there's like a treasure trove of footage if you missed something, or if you didn't record it yourself or something, or if you needed it for like a video. I feel like there's so much source material for that stuff. So.
I'm pretty sure they also do all the Genshin story too.
Oh, is it like Street Rhapsody?
Yes.
Yeah, Street Rhapsody is the GOAT.
Yup.
Yeah,
absolutely love them.
Yeah.
Saved the day with that 5-hour lore video. That shit was insane. Oh, is this the Hoyo Lab article? Okay, this has what's up? Oh, is this floor -1? Because I do have footage of that one.
Okay, so really quick, chat. I need you to help me out here. When do you guys think Alice and Astra Yao are gonna rerun? Because I've been waiting for them since well, for a while. But I recently pulled for Trigger, so I had to skip Alice when she recently came out. And I'm like, what's the likelihood of Alice rerunning soon? Like, she's a 2.x character. Surely she'll rerun again before they do 3.0, or like the end of the series, like the end of, you know, the White Bay Peninsula.
Here's the thing. I think, first of all, the reruns on Zenless are completely wild. Like, they don't really make sense. So it's kind of hard to tell, but for Astra, if it would make sense for them to rerun Astra at any point, that's one of the people you said, right? Alice and Astra?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know they reran her during 2.0, so I'm probably not gonna. I don't know if they'll do it again.
So
anytime
they
soon.
did just reveal, like, and you watched the Game Awards, right? You said you saw that trailer.
Yeah. I was like, Vanity's going crazy right now.
So they did reveal the idols, and the idols do have like connections to Astra. So if they were going to rerun Astra at any point, it would have to be around the idols. So which means it would be like,
are they next
I would
patch?
have to. They're not next patch, no, but they'd probably be the one after. So
okay,
they're like 2 patches away. But
Who's the next?
we'll have to. Who's next?
Yeah, who's next?
So next up is Bonu. Like Bonu releases next.
the robot guy. Yeah.
Yes, and then after that is Zhao.
Is it the
Zhao is the I'm pretty sure Zhao's first. She was drip marketed first. So
Zhao?
Yeah. You
Who's
saw
that?
you saw the trailer, right? You on the Game Awards? Like you watched it, you did watch it, you didn't look away. She's the little
I did watch.
Okay, she's the little bunny.
Oh,
She's the little
girl
yeah,
with
the little
the
bunny with
claymore.
the big ass sword.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
The Labubu bunny. Yeah. So
yeah, I didn't get her name. I didn't get her name during that.
Her name is Zhao. And so
Okay.
she releases first, and then I believe it's
Gotcha. Okay.
Yixing Guang. the Void Hunter. Right.
Yeah, I'm pulling for her for sure. Yeah, so it's gonna be her,
She's not a
Alice,
Labubu.
and Astriel.
What? How did I say it wrong? What was wrong with it?
Someone said she is not a Labubu.
She is a Labubu. I'm pretty sure.
I remember. Didn't they tease the? God, I feel like the idols were in like the promotional content when the game before the game even released. No.
Well, it was leaked before the game got released. Yes, and then on the launch stream, there was so much buzz around the idols like as a faction when the art for them got leaked before the game launched, that on the original 1.0 stream they did show off the leaked art and basically was like, yeah, like these are real, like they are going to be coming at some point, but it's just going to take a while. And then even on Bilibili, they released like an article basically explaining a little bit about them, and that it would be a long time before they got revealed, because they plan on actually turning, this isn't leaks, this was officially on a Bilibili article, they plan on like actually having them as like a real idol group that they're going to release music like with. So it's going to be when they start like drip marketing them and like doing promotional stuff for them, it's going to go hard, it's going to go crazy. Yeah, they're going to go insane with it.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh, also, by the way, since I'm here right now, props for that Zenless zzzero cameo appearance in your stream that one time. I saw the clip. I saw the clip for that. You're like, yeah, let me just double check this real quick. Surely it can't be.
There was no part of me that thought that was the actual official Zenless account that showed up in the chat. And then I clicked on it and it was like, click view channel. And it was like the real thing. And I was like, what are you doing? What are you doing here? Yeah, that was actually the peak of my career. I actually will never, I'll never do better than that.
You fell off since then.
I did. Yeah, that was crazy. That was when I was reading the dev like face to face, where they basically explained a whole bunch of stuff that they have planned for the future of the game. And I was reading a transcript basically because it was like a 45-minute video that they only released on Bilibili. And I was reading a translated script of that video. That way, like, we could all see what they talked about, because they did do like a very unbelievably shortened TLDR like on Twitter of basically the bullet points of what they talked about. But they went in depth about it on the Bilibili video. And so while we were going through all of that, that's when the official Zenless account showed up in chat and was like, we're going to do better. Like, we'll fix our game. Like, we love you guys. Yeah, it was very funny.
That's so cool.
That will forever be ingrained in my brain. And yeah, for people that don't watch me who are normally from Arnold's side, in case you are not aware, literally everything in my background is Zenless. There is some HI3 stuff and there is a little bit of Genshin stuff, but every single, like, the posters, those are actual posters of movies from the video store. that I have with the lights on it, but those are the official posters for it. Yeah, I do got the Yatta Verb on there. We got Cough Cafe built over there. I don't know if you can see it right there. It's a little Lego thing. But yeah, literally all of that is. I have the official Anby figure. Dev's looked around Az's room. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. And now I can't fix my camera. Hi.
Like we said, it's all downhill from here.
I know. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Okay, here we go. Okay. There are quite a few events that I still need to do, but unfortunately, I am running a little low on time. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go get another cup of coffee, and then I'm gonna go pee. Okay. So entertain chat while I'm gone. When I come back, we'll go into your account and we'll just like showcase like what you have, and actually show where you are in the story, since we already like talked about all of it.
Okay.
And then because I need to go get food. I'm gonna finish this list tonight. This list is getting over to you tonight, by the way. This isn't like a we got to do a part 3. This is I'm finishing this.
I'll see you guys in 6 months.
No, yeah. When it's your birthday again, I'll get it to you. Little birthday present for you.
Yeah, no, Christmas is right around the corner, guys.
It's happening tonight. I'll be right back.
Oh man, that is so funny. Chat, you have my explicit permission and consent to cook this man every second. Hey, Vanity, I know you're listening to me. I know you can hear me right now. You're probably making your coffee or something. All right. I'm actually going to stay up until midnight. And for every second after midnight that I do not have this list, you are going to be getting harassed on the internet until that list is in my DMs. And it will be by your own community. You will not be allowed to stream again until I have this list. All right, chat. You have my explicit permission. And he'll have no one to blame but himself. He's listening to you while he pees. Well, was he gonna go put coffee first, or I don't know what order, but anyways. Yeah. But bro. How about you finish doing what you're doing first, all right? Don't worry about this. Don't worry about the chat. Mans is typing on his phone in the bathroom. Or putting coffee. I don't know. I don't know which one. Nah, it's all good. It's all in good fun. I'm going to be in Canada next Friday anyway, so I actually can't start Zenless until next year. Like, it's not like he's going to give me this list and then I'm going to start Genshin. I'm going to start Zenless next week. I just know that if I don't do this now, I'm not coming back until March. So I'm going to be in Canada for the next 2.5 months. So I'm like, you know what?
Oh my God, you're gonna be gone for that long? I gotta update the list then.
well, no. Well, here's the thing. It's so much easier to update it when everything's up to date, you know?
I mean, true. It is. I can do it as we go along.
It's not like this is like the major, like this was the big step we need to take. Like it's, you know, it's better to update it and then you just update it every 6 weeks versus like the longer we wait, the more stuff you'd have to add on to it, you know?
Right. This is the me doing the 5-hour lore video, but
yeah, this is the bulk. This is the bulk, and then from there, I mean, I could probably just update it from every 6 weeks.
Yeah. So once I finish this list, I'm gonna turn it into a. Do you have Obsidian or no?
I still don't.
Okay. Because I could send this file like this entire canvas
over
to you.
This isn't. I can just download this, right? You could just send it to me.
Yes. Yeah, Obsidian is free. You can just download it. But I am also just for like, That way it's an actual resource for the community and not like just directly to you. I am gonna redo...
What do you mean this isn't just for me after all this time? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Sorry, fuck the
I'm
community.
gatekeeping this.
Yeah, you hear that? Arnold says fuck the Zenless community. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it into like an actual Google Doc. That way, like the community can follow through that if they
Guys,
want to
get
play
that
it
one.
that way.
You're gonna get that one in 6 months. All right. Community's
Yeah.
getting that in 6 months.
That's right. That's exactly right.
Yeah. Vanity says fuck the community, by the way.
Okay, so this is saved. So I'm gonna go ahead and close this out. And then I'm going to switch scenes.
We did go for a bit long. We've been live for about 3 hours.
Yeah, that's what happens when we yap about lore. I'm gonna switch scenes so that I know for a fact I can't accidentally dox you while I put your your information here. Yeah. So it is only on my face right now. Let me get this here. Gotta log out on mine. Not the Google Docky. Don't worry, it's not a bad Google Docky. This is this is a good Google Docky. I'm very proud
Chat,
that
I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I hope you guys had fun.
Yes, I hope you guys have had
You're very
fun.
proud of what?
I was gonna say I'm very proud of you managing your account still, even though you haven't actually been playing the story.
Yeah, it's I'm a hoarder, by the way. I don't know if you saw the tweet. I made a tweet a while ago about like my account and like I was trying to figure out what bang boo to get.
What are you doing?
I don't know how those little guys work.
Brother.
And like with who you have.
Thank you for the $10 super chat.
And I skipped. I think I've only pulled like a handful of limited units from when they like originally were out.
But you did pull Miyabi, yeah?
Yeah, so I pulled Miyabi during 1.4. She was the whole reason why I started playing the game. Like I literally was like, I'm playing Zenless because of that character.
Based.
And then they were like, yeah, you gotta wait for her to come out. So I was like, about that. So I pulled for Ellen Joe when she released. I pulled Ellen, and then I didn't pull again until Miyabi. And then after Miyabi, I didn't pull again until Silver.
Also, real quick, it sent you the code to your email.
Okay. Let me do that right now. Like, I was like, gotta be quick about this because this shit's on a timer. All right, Jack, give me 1 second. Someone's hacking into my my Hoyo account. I'm gonna reverse hack them. I'm gonna pull a Phaethon.
Pull it, yeah. You can say pull a Phaethon. Oh, let's go.
All right, you're good.
You said and then you pulled for silver. What were you about to say? Silver Ambi?
A Silver Ambi. I pulled for Silver Ambi, and then after Silver Ambi, I waited until recently, and then I got Trigger.
I'm so glad you got Trigger. That's my wife.
Yeah, I mean, I would have gotten Trigger at the time, but I couldn't get Trigger and Ambi, who released that. They released it around the same time. So I picked Ambi because I was like, I don't know what this is. I don't know why there's another Ambi here, but we'll figure it out. I like her already. I like OG Ambi. I like Force. I like A rank Ambi. So I gotta get this one, and we'll figure it out later.
I'm excited to see you because here's the thing. Like I told chat, I've been watching you literally my whole life. So whenever you start playing Zenless again, I'm gonna be. You best bet my ass gonna be in that chat the entire every single second you are playing this story. Anytime you have a stream of you doing this story, I will not be streaming. I will. All right,
guys,
not be
say goodbye to your
stream.
say goodbye to your ZZZ streamer.
I need to be in that chat. But yeah, actually, real quick before I switch the scene over, while I still have me on full screen. You know, Lucia.
Oh yeah, the recent character, like the new character.
Yeah. She is one of the recent ones.
Yeah.
I went all out because I don't know if you remember, I did not M6 her. I did not. When I say all out, I didn't M6 her. In fact, my polls went terrible for her. But if you remember any of my tweets before Zenless came out, I've been dedicated to this game. I've been following this game since before the game even had like a title. Like when they were first doing like the teasers. They had no merch, so I made a fuck ton of my own merch. The poster that I showed earlier, like because I work at a print shop, I printed that out and put it in a frame. I have a bunch of different like posters. Again, can you see my screen, like my camera?
I can see your game. I just can't see you.
Let me I'm gonna switch this over so that you can see with chat. OBS virtual camera. Okay, what do you see here? What do you see on my stream? Oh, the wrong thing. Hold on. It has the wrong scene.
My gosh.
Okay, there you go. Now you can see me. Yes.
All right. Hold on. Yes, I can see you, but I can't see the game now.
Okay. Yeah. So,
okay.
The Faith In mission that I said was like their it was basically like an agent mission, but it was a main story.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my favorite poster. So I printed it out and I put it in a frame. So that's
bro,
like the thing there.
That's not even fair, bro. You work at a print company.
I know. Just you wait. Just you wait. I wanted to
got the perks.
I wanted acrylics, but I can't print on acrylics, so I couldn't do that. So I made a bunch of different like character stands, because they had like a web event of like a sandwich shop thing for the game, and they had a bunch of like cute chibi art for all the characters. And so I took that art and I printed it out and I put it on a foam board. So in here, I do have like a shit.
Oh, that's such a W freaking display.
I know. I love it.
Those are like the displays you see in like game stores or like card shops or something. Like you even have like the. That is so sick.
So I made these into like actual character stands, hand cut them.
Oh my god.
into like my own
that is
things.
Adorable.
And then I went with a different material with Lucia, and so I do have one for Lucia's little.
Oh, that is sick.
Little chibi thing.
Is that
Very
like the
cute.
art that they have in the game?
So this
like
one, yes, they do have
pages?
in the game. Yeah, it's the event page thing. Yes.
Yeah.
But there was a bigger one that I did for Lucia because I love Lucia. Lucia, when you get to her character, you'll see why. But she's basically like the ethereal lore girly. And so I was like, oh my god, she's literally us. And I made.
Oh my god.
It is ginormous.
Oh my god, bro, you need to be stopped.
It is huge.
Your company's going out of business. What are you doing to them?
It is
Did you print that?
I printed it, yeah.
Oh my god.
It's huge.
Guys, he's using the company funds.
And then this one happened. Everyone knows this one. This one's also a big one on Bilibili because they when Astra was being released, they wanted to do like a cute little promotional thing of like getting creators to basically make a post of like, oh, I can't wait to go to Astra's concert, like I can't wait to do all this other stuff, and they're like, would you like to like make a little post of just being excited to go to Astra's concert? And I was like, dude, hell yes. And I was like, I'm gonna go all out. So I did. I made an entire photo shoot. I printed a massive, let me see if I can find the photos. Hold on, let me go to Twitter because I know I probably won't have it here, but I had at the time access to the like early creator server. And
nice.
I used that to quickly go to the like new area where Astra's like thing was at, and there's an NPC that holds a sign up.
Oh, I was gonna actually say that. I was like, are you like those characters that like hold up the sign? Did you make a print of the actual sign?
So here's the pictures I took. That here, let me switch
Oh,
things
man.
to
that is cinema.
desktop here.
That is so clever, though. That is so clever.
Okay, so let me switch this desktop.
Damn,
okay,
a Zenless fan and access to a printer.
so these are the photos that I did for the little like event. I got a suit on.
Yeah, bro, you got dressed up and everything.
And I printed out the like Astra sign of promoting her, and I made this huge giant printout. And then yeah, I do still have it.
You're about to get fired, bro.
I do still have it. Here's the Astra sign. And so anytime there's like anything related to Astra, we hold it up. Just to cheer her on.
So goated.
But you can actually see the nails of the NPC holding the sign because I couldn't crop it out.
Oh yeah, that's hilarious.
So that one is directly ripped from.
Yo, if they start that like that band that idol group, and they like bring in like an Astra Yall for that group too. Bro, you just start selling those. Just go to the concerts and start selling them at the door to fans.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's where the Hoyo sniper gets like put on my head right there. Because right now I'm not making money from it, but if I sold it, like I'm cooked. But yeah, and then I obviously when they started revealing all the like actual merch, I do have the actual like official Ambi figure in there. Just a fuck ton of the actual like official merch.
Yeah, I saw that Ambi unboxing.
Yes, and so I showed off the 3 posters that I have like up on the wall, but I have way more that I just haven't been able to put up yet. Because there's just not enough room.
I just love how you still have the picture you bowing.
Oh yeah, I'm switching it. I'm switching it. Here you go. Man. But yeah, so these are all the. I haven't even like taken them out of the things yet. But these are all the other.
What is that?
Again, these are all just movies like from either the cinema in Lumina Square.
That's like the art of the movies.
Yeah, or it's the cover of the movies at the store, like at the video store.
Oh, nice. Did you manage to take any cool like poster pictures during that picture event? Oh, I got some cool ones. I don't know if I show. No, I don't think I showed you.
The combat one. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, the combat one. I took some cinema pictures from that.
Yes. I got unbelievably sick pictures. In fact, every single time that event has come up, which has only been 2 times, we've had like this one's so sick, right?
Bang Boo Power.
Bang Boo Power. And then those my 3
Do you actually get to watch these do you actually get to go to the movie theater and watch these?
So there is an event where you get to like see little sections of each movie. Yes, and that is on the list. You'll get to it eventually.
Okay.
And then also to answer chat, no, there's not an official one of Padme, but before the game released, like I said, I've been making my own merch for a long time. I do have an entire set of I'm sure you've seen this on Twitter. They will release like little magazines to promote different stuff. They mainly did it before the game launched. Like before the game launched, they did all these like all the time. And I work at a print shop, so I turned them into real magazines. So they are like
crazy.
The entire like actual thing, but just a physical version. So
yo, what are you doing? Why is a fan outdoing y'all right now? This is crazy.
It's all, and then I just redid made a little back cover of it, but I did it for all of them.
Damn Hoyo, so, I'm so oh, that's a sick one. I like that.
That one's really cool. This one's good. This one's also
Hoyoverse, commission this man.
But yeah, there you go. Can you print Second Eruption? I would love to. I would love to. Yeah, there's
I was about to say how much is this costing this printing company of yours? Like y'all are
dude,
y'all are in the hole right now.
Don't even worry about it.
So yeah, don't
worry about it. Just put it on my tab. Exactly. Their last official like merch. I just like sharing this merch because this is all very cool.
That's cool. I mean, I have a shit ton of merch, Genshin merch.
Yeah, I have a few Genshin merch. In fact, actually, Bomba's in chat. Bomba is the reason why I have. I don't even. I don't play Genshin, but I do have this.
Hold on, I might have to cop that from you. What is that? Oh, best girl.
There you go.
Matlinese best girl. That, you know what? I approve. Good job.
Dude,
I knew you were goated.
I do have a Farina standee as well.
Also best girl.
Yeah.
Fontaine best girl.
But I have so they've done a lot of like limited edition like collab things that were like only in like the Asian side. And so I always spent stupid dumb amounts of money to get them like imported because I wanted them. But there was a collab that they did with McDonald's. It was a McDonald's collab, and it is quite literally some of my favorite merch. I'm not even kidding to you. So let me grab it.
That's cool.
It came in.
Oh, the EOS. Not the EOS, the Bangbu. I've seen that.
Okay. So when you originally
I actually
opened
think
it up,
Zenless has like the best merch. Like their merch is so fun.
when you originally opened it up, it would like trifold into this big long thing where all of the cards
Elongated boo.
were in there. Yes. And so what was originally in there is some of the coolest fucking thing ever. There were holographic McDonald's collab like outfits on there. So that's
bro. I don't even play
Nicole.
Zenless, and I want that shit.
There's
Oh,
Anby's.
hamburger.
Yeah.
Amby loves her burgers.
Very cool. Very cool. Billy's design looks
That is
sick.
That is sick. Oh, that jacket goes so hard.
Right?
Little milkshake.
And the Nekomata's design is also really sick.
That is cute. I also love that it's the cunning hairs and they're like so money hungry. And it's just a McDonald's collab.
And then the back is also holographic and it
Best friends
ever.
forever.
But that's McDonald's merch. Like,
damn.
It's so crazy.
Damn, dude. I'm not even. I'm like, damn. I might have to go on eBay and try to find those. Those look so cool.
Good. Yeah, I did spend a lot of money getting that in. The actual Mindscape.
Yo, with a yo, hold. Oh, damn.
M6
Ma'am.
too.
I'm looking disrespectfully. Where's the okay, so I need a commission from you, my boy. You're showing off all of these prints that you've done and whatnot. I'm sure. Hey, my birthday's in 6 months. You know when my birthday is.
Hey.
So you know that giant print you have of Lucia that you just showed?
Yeah.
I need that, but with trigger.
I will get that to you. I will get that to you. I got you. Do you want it as like a banner or do you, because that is made out of foam. That's foam board. So do you want it like legitimately, I can send you something. Do you want it to be like a poster or like a banner or what? Like, what do you want?
Yeah, make it like a big wall poster.
Okay. Okay. Send me whatever image you want.
All right.
Find me your favorite
image I want.
Any image you want to trigger. Any image you want to trigger. I got you.
All right, guys. You heard the man.
Oh, that's so funny. Which ones were Beard Papa? Oh, the Beard Papa was, it was Bernice and Anby. They were acrylics, which I can get them, but it's.
Yeah, guys, he said any image.
These were the Beard Papa collabs. So, well, let me do them one at a time. This is Bernice's. And then this one is Anby's.
Nice.
Okay, merch time over. I just wanted to flex a little bit for your community that's here that doesn't normally get to see Zenless merch. So my chat's already seen all of that. There's actually one last thing. I do have a physical Denny.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, this one's really cool. I like this one a lot.
Where'd you get that one?
This is actually anytime you go to like a convention, they have it. It's thick too. They have it as whenever you buy enough, it's like one of those you spend money rewards. Like they just throw in like a little Denny into the into the little bag thing. Do not have a Denny gun, unfortunately. No.
Yeah.
Okay, let me swap
one Denny.
scenes. We can actually go back to what we were supposed to do. My bad. Let me get this over here.
You spent real money for fictional money.
And let me make this ultra wide so this actually fits on the screen. Okay, there we go. Chat, you should be able to see this in ultra wide. Okay, so this is Arnold's account. Let's see what we got. Hold on,
I can still only see you.
Oh. Let me fix it. Okay, now you can see the game, right?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Let me turn the audio up on my end, that way I can just hear the game. Okay. Actually, make this a little bit louder. So let's see what you got.
Let me finish my cup of
Oh,
hot
okay.
water.
So you do have Chingy.
Oh yeah, sorry, I pulled for her too. Completely forgot. Chingy, the Chingy banner was the first time. I think I've gotten it in every Hoyo game, but Chingy is the only banner that I got a double S rank.
Oh, really?
When she pulled, yeah. So I got Chingy and Von Lycan. Well, technically it was Von Lycan then Chingy, but I got both of them in a single.
I see. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I have gotten Zenless, like for some reason, it does love me. I have never gotten this many doubles in a game before besides Zenless, but I get so many doubles in Zenless, but I have never gotten double on banner. Like the same limited character in the same, it's always random. It's ridiculous. However, my first ever gotcha double like pull was in Genshin, and it was Albedo. I got Albedo and Chi-Chi.
Yo, goated. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So okay, Miyabi the goat. You should have pulled. As I'm glad you did.
Yeah, she was the first character I don't have any
Mindscapes.
Well, Mindscapes.
Yeah. Okay.
Technically, yeah. I don't have any of them for the limited characters. I just get one copy of their weapon and their character, and I'm done.
Real. Also, while we're here, I will say, I don't know if you did know this, but you can click on Void Hunter and you do get a little like description of like the thing. So whenever you get back in and you want to read that.
Is it just for them?
Yeah, Miyabi's the only one. The only other person that has something similar is Yi Xuan, but hers is not a Void because she's not a Void Hunter. Hers is Grandmaster, and hers
that's
is
cool.
like a
you can
different
still read
thing.
it if you don't have the character.
Yes,
Good.
yeah, you can, yeah.
Thank God, yeah, you can't do that shit.
I can help you ward off
Yeah,
misfortune.
that I'm
Gotta
glad
own
that
the
they
damn
let you
character.
view everything on characters that you don't have unlocked. Like you can click on it and you can see all their animations and everything. So
Yeah.
it's very, very nice.
I'll help you. My lunch is on
My
I
wife.
am the Eye of Obel.
Very good. Do you have any of them like
Yeah,
actually built? Actually, yours is built better than mine.
Oh yeah, yeah. I if you look at the skills for all of them,
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't have them fully finished, but yeah, if you look from this, yeah, I have her built.
Very good, very good. I wasn't lying. I do think your trigger is a little bit better built than mine. I cannot get my disc to roll crit rate for the life of me.
Oh yeah, for her, I think I had to build some. I think I had to make some of them because.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my luck was awful too. I think I'm not even lying. I think Zenless. I think it has the worst like artifact farming system, like, and the pulling rates. I'm like, not the pulling rates, but the rolls. I'm like, dude.
Well, thankfully,
I think I hate it more in this game than any other.
They are adding like you can choose the substat soon.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Thank God.
So that's gonna be very, very nice.
I feel like it's like I also, from what I grind, I feel like it's impossible to get XP to level up yet. Like, look at my, so you're gonna see, you know what? I'll just let you just go through the account.
Go through it.
You'll see. You'll see.
Harmasa, obviously free go.
I got
Did
the
you
one. Yeah,
did you
I got
pull the W engine?
No,
No.
I did
Okay.
not.
Okay.
I actually have never
Need
used
something?
him. I just pulled him
Really?
and built
Ask
him.
my
and-
colleagues.
Yeah, I got all my characters are level 60. I got all of their some of them
0,
are like fully
Ambi.
like Ambi. I have her like I maxed her out the day I got her.
Did you? Okay.
So I like
yes,
fully
yes, you
built
did.
her.
Fully built. Yes. Face of the
Yeah,
game, as you
yeah,
should.
Yeah, I think I only did that with Anbi and Miyabi. So they're the only two that I have fully all like full level 12.
Standing by.
I love
And then
it.
everybody else I like pick and chose what skills. Like I looked on like a website and I was like, how do you build this character?
This is crazy, by the way. The amount of standard units that you don't have, the fact that you have pulled, like, I know you haven't pulled every.
I mean,
like,
I
there's
don't.
still a
I
lot of
haven't, I
characters you're
haven't pulled
missing.
that off. Yeah, I haven't pulled that often, realistically.
Yeah, but the fact that you have not gotten a single copy of Nekomata is legitimately insane. Like, you do
Yeah.
know the Nekomata curse, right?
No, I don't.
Okay, it's the Nekomata curse. Nekomata will always come in to steal your 50-50. No matter what, if you have a 50-50, she will slide in and she'll steal it. And she'll go,
No,
"Did you
that
call
for me, well, you know why? It's because I have Von Lycan and fucking Soldier 11. I don't Mindscapes.
Oh, do you really?
Those
Soldier
are the,
11?
Waiting further
well,
instructions.
Soldier 11. One of them was I chose for the anniversary. So I technically got two. I lost
okay.
two 50-50s to her. And Von Lycan, I think I lost one to him.
Okay, that's crazy. I wish I had more copies of Soldier 11.
Ready and waiting.
Yeah.
Did you
lies with the winner.
get Pulcra?
I did not do the event. I did not do the event again. Well, see, here's the thing. I started the event. I forgot to finish it. So I didn't get the free copy of her.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
I got a copy. I got a copy of her off of. I think she was on the. The banner with the soldier.
Can you replay
I'm sorry.
that one?
With Sambi.
Oh, you can't replay that one. That sucks. It's okay. I put it on the
Yeah.
timeline anyway. Because that one is important, like story-wise.
So sleepy.
Yeah.
So what do
Obviously.
you want to test
Here we
my
go. How many
hammer?
copies of Kaleda do you have?
I think two.
Oh, okay.
No, one.
Yeah. There you go, one. That's so crazy that I'm so baffled that
Don't look
you've
down on me.
not gone a single Nekomata. That's crazy. Ellen,
Time
obviously.
for some Joker.
Yeah. Day one. I
Very
pulled
good.
her.
Very good. And you got the W engine, GOAT.
Yeah.
They just
I
re-ran
wailed
her.
on 1.0.
And now.
Oh, did you really? Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, I spent like I think it was like I did like I think 600 pulls.
600 pulls. Wait, how much is that?
I don't know.
I don't. I think
It's
you
best
may
not
have
to ask
wailed more than me. That's so fair. That's so fair. Yeah.
I'm
So
at your
I
moving
usually
on.
do that. I usually if I wail, I only like for some games like I'll only wail like on the initial banner and then I'm down to picking and choosing. Like I did
Okay.
that in HSR. And so now, I mean, I rarely pull in any of these games. I just hoard everything until I want something.
Yeah, I do
I
want to
shall
see
follow
what your pull. Well, I'll look at your pull count here in a second. I'm scared to see how high that number is.
Don't just think about it.
Oh,
Do
okay.
it.
You did get the skin. Very good.
Yes, I did.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
Standing
Face.
by.
So, if you, out of the people that you have not pulled, which is a lot, I'm curious, is it Alice or Astra? 'Cause since you brought them up, are they the ones that you wish you would have pulled?
I really wanted Alice. I did like one of the combat events and they let you use her. And I was like, oh my gosh, she looks so cool. I love her outfit. I love her sneakers. I love her design. She
Bear
plays
witness
really
to the
fun,
noble
but I
principles of the
couldn't.
Timefield
Yeah, look
family.
at her, dude. She's got the. I love her outfit.
I do love her outfit.
I don't even look at the swimsuit outfit. Like this outfit's like.
This
so
is,
peak.
I do like her default better than the swimsuit. The swimsuit is like, it's good,
Would you
but
like to take a stroll on
the
beach with
default
me?
Alice outfit is very, very good. Like it's
Yeah.
incredible. I do love the shoes.
I really like the design for her and like her gameplay was super fun. So that's mainly why. I mean, I don't know the character. I haven't met her in the story. So like I'm just going based off aesthetic and gameplay. Like she's super cool. And apparently she's voiced right. She's voiced by hold on. Don't tell me. I know her name. I was literally listening. I was literally listening to the song the other day. Hold on, it's on my phone.
I was gonna say don't Google it.
No. God, she does Spinning World. It's a Naruto song.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh my God, hold on. Why am I not remembering this? I was literally like, oh my God, she's in Genshin. I'm sorry, she's in Zenless. Diana. Diana. I forgot her last name. Help me out.
The chat has it. They put it in there.
Oh yeah, Diana Garnett. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so she voices her, and I was like, oh my gosh, I listened to Spinning World. I actually have it on my phone. That's like one of my favorite Naruto outros.
I have not watched Naruto. I had no idea that she was in there actually.
Yeah, yeah, that's how I discovered her actually, like 10 years ago.
That's crazy. I do want to bring back because I mentioned it before, but it was like right when the strike started, I was doing a few, which was awful timing, but I was doing a few like interviews with the voice actors for the characters, but I had to stop doing it because the strike made things difficult, and then two, it was also when a lot of the characters kept getting replaced. And so I kind of waited to see like how it was gonna go, and no one's really been replaced for a long time. So I do want to like start that back up. But
how about a little late night adventure?
Sokaku.
I promise you'll love it.
Yeah, Sokaku got changed quite a bit. Yeah.
No matter where we go, meeting you is the real.
I'm
yeah, and then
surprised.
Astra. I know Astra's just like a universally great character, so that's why I want her. I'm like, she'll just make my account better.
Are you gonna buy her skin?
Is the concert starting? The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
Damn, bro, what are you? You're like you're like. Eh? Let me show you what you're missing.
Yeah, but I got the skin. I'm just saying, it's if you're gonna be a real astronaut, then you gotta own the skin.
Damn. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
I got you.
Ooh, we really
I was gonna say, I'm
brings you here
surprised that
this
you
time?
didn't pull Yixuan.
Yeah, I literally was like, she's not a Void Hunter next.
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding.
Oh my God.
You know what? And you know what I hated? And you know what I hated? Every fucking time someone was like, "Oh, are you pulling for what's her name? Yixuan?" And I was like, "No, she's not a Void Hunter." The first word out of their mouth is, "Well, she's Void Hunter level." I'm like, if she's not a Void Hunter next.
That's what I'm talking about. We can crash out about this together. Fuck people on Twitter. They don't know what they're talking about. I had to, dude. Oh my God, it's so annoying. It is actually so annoying. And even in like on comments everywhere, they'll be like, but actually, she was offered the title and she declined it. Yeah, she declined it, which means she doesn't have the fucking title. I don't care if she's met the requirements. She's not a fucking Void Hunter. She doesn't have the title. When you click on her, does this say Void Hunter? Fuck no, it doesn't. When you click on a Void Hunter, what does this say? Oh my God, it says Void Hunter. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was the one thing that was like, I'm like, yeah, like there was even some people. Like, I was trying to be nice about it, but like. It's like, but she's a Void Hunter level. It's like, yeah, but is she a Void Hunter? No? Okay, well then I'm skipping her. Yeah. Thanks for having this conversation.
Yeah. And see, she is, don't gaslight us. No, this isn't gaslighting. See, because this is where, this is the sentence that gets people tripped up, right? Is what you're saying. She's a Void Hunter, ... just not by title. Then she's not a Void Hunter. The Void Hunter is the title. Yes, she is strong. She could be a Void Hunter if she accepted the title, but she did not accept the title. If she doesn't have the title, then she's not the title. She's not a Void Hunter. She could be if she said yes, but she said no, so she's not. But yeah, a lot of people.
Yeah, bro, you have to like break that shit down like freaking building blocks. You're like, okay, let's
because
start.
if you don't, then they.
No,
okay.
no, I know. I just think like, damn, bro, that's how far we have to go to explain to these people.
Yeah. But it's
no, but yeah, I mean, yeah, that's literally why I didn't get it. Like I can't get everybody. I'm picking and choosing. I saw that lore. I saw the lore teaser. Like I saw the lore teaser during 1.0 actually. So I saw it relatively soon after I started the game. So I was like, originally I was like, oh, I wonder if all of these players, all these Void Hunters are gonna be playable in the future. But then after Miyabi, I was like, oh, I guess they're like successors or whatever, or just like new age Void Hunters. I had no idea. So I was coping and hoping that Lady Sunbringer would be playable, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they're still relevant in this day and age, but the new girl, I don't know her name, Yi Xingguang, I think.
Xingguang.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm definitely getting her, and I saw the little preview that they did at the Game Awards. That shit was sick. She was like cutting the sky open and shit.
We don't know what that is. I agree. That was very sick. Can't wait to see it. But yeah. So that's gonna be very, very good whenever she comes out. And
I wanted the panda guy, but I was also heavily told that like defense is like dead in the water in this day and age. I was like,
yes, that is correct. That is correct. That is not an incorrect statement. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure, chat, didn't we get a free pan?
I mean, I must have missed that.
Well, then that's fine, but it's just like, I think, any A rank, by the way, I don't know if you,
I was gonna redeem it in the shop.
That's what I was gonna say. Did you see that they changed the shop where you can choose any A rank? So you know how like normally the like in, I don't know if it's still like this in Genshin, but
it rotates.
It rotates. It no longer rotates.
Oh yeah. I think that's what I was referencing it off of. That.
Yeah. So now it's this little box that when you click on it, you can choose. You can just choose any A rank.
Yeah.
So yeah, if there's ever an A rank in the future that you want, then you can redeem this like for that.
Yeah,
and you can just choose them.
I think Pan was there before, so I guess I didn't see that change.
Yeah, it was a somewhat recent change that they had it on there. But yes, let me go back to the characters here.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
Yeah, so yes, defense is kind of like dead in the water. The little bunny is defense, I believe. The little bunny that you saw in that the trailer.
Sad.
But it doesn't matter. Just wait, because I think her kit is supposed to be like actually good anyway. So we'll see how that goes.
Okay. She was like doing all these attacks and it's like she's got a sword. She's defense. I mean, oh, also, are you with me? Seth reminds me of Jean.
Absolutely. There are so many like connections that we could go with Ruby.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's the shield. Well, personality wise, and the shield.
It's the shield that turns into the sword.
Right.
Like Jean has that too. Yeah.
And personality wise, like. Dude, it's Jean.
Yeah,
it's so crazy. It could go on and on about all the Ruby shit, but
good day, Lord.
Like everyone is like, oh my god, Neo, obviously a little bit different.
Oh yeah,
but she does also.
Actually, you know what? You know, everyone and their mother says that Hugo's like Crow.
I wish you a fabulous day.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't know if it's because of the scythe.
It's not just because of the scythe. You'll see why.
Is he an alcoholic?
No, but you'll get the vibes when you're playing through the story.
I would never turn down.
And then obviously they don't show it in the story, but in combat, Vivian does have a blade, like a hidden blade within the umbrella, like Neo does. But yeah, so here's the story you're about to get into.
My research subject.
I've seen the walk.
Have you seen? I know you said you haven't seen that. So you haven't seen like the trailer, right? For Jane?
No. No, I haven't.
Okay. Yeah, I'm excited to see you watch it. Jane has the trailer that was the catalyst of why everyone calls this game a Gooner game.
I mean, look at her. I could tell.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking. You did not need to tell me twice.
Officer 148, Jiyuan,
yes.
ready.
Orphe.
I mean, Jiyuan. I mean.
Huh? Is something the matter?
Fissure scene aside.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's probably, you know, it's been there before Jane, I would say.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like in terms of, well. Yeah. That did come out first. Yeah, you're right. The ass scene was there.
Support.
The Jane thing just made it very apparent. I think you'll love Orphe, by the way. They're
She looks so fucking cool, dude.
Yes.
I love her design. She looks so sick.
her whole story is unbelievable too. Like you're gonna love it.
Yeah, I'm like a sucker for red hair too. So
Hey.
it's like
You're talking to the redhead connoisseur, baby.
Want to see the red scarf?
Yeah, lighter goaded
Let's fire it up.
Bernice. I'm actually surprised that you didn't have Bernice. I feel like Bernice would have been someone that you would have pulled for.
yeah, I mean, if I'm not up to date, like I don't feel the not even the pressure, but just like the incentive to pull the character is just not there.
Yeah.
If I'm not even I haven't played the story. I only get on to do the dailies. Like the only reason I pulled Miyabi was because she was the catalyst for me starting the game. The only reason I pulled for Sambi is because of Anby.
I've got your back.
The only reason I pulled Trigger is because of her ass.
I love it. I love the honesty. Real and based.
I pulled Ellen Jo because she's 1.0. I wanted that character.
Time for some joking.
And
that's it. That covers the limited.
Honestly, I pulled Chingy because her attack animations look super sick.
Let me finish my
how
cup
she
of hot
stacks
water.
up her
Yes.
charge attack. I was like, oh my god, that looks so satisfying and so cool.
And it is. It is. She's also one of the I mean obviously Ziyuan has it too, but whenever you hold down the charge attack and if you time it, then it dodges an attack and it gives her a buff for it. The mechanics like that are super sick. I love that. Yeah, so that's all the characters, and it is really funny seeing some of these people where they are located right now.
Yeah, they did. Yo, go to Howl real quick. Yeah, just click on him. Yeah, there he is. He's been there for a whole year.
Oh my god. No way.
I assume this changes over time, but
they stopped doing it with 2.0. There's one change in 2.0, but yeah, this does update with every story. That's so crazy. Oh my god.
Yeah. I actually didn't notice it. Was that Astra Yall picture always there?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
That's cool.
And
From launch?
So before launch.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I don't know. I love how much
you can see my screen. I'm showing it to chat on the magazines that I made. This is the initial that photo.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah. That was revealed like way before the game came out with a bunch of the other music people. Which, by the way,
that's so cool.
I mean, Padme, this cutie patootie with this sick ass design, was also teased again recently. So if Padme becomes playable, I would be so happy because it's such a good design. But anyway, so yes, Astra was always there in the background if you had paid attention to stuff like that. Which does bring the question of okay, how many different teasers? Because here, right, Astra is listed here as well. The Padme thing is here. And that means I want this girl to be playable someday. She's all Raven themed.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. We don't know anything about this character at all.
She's kind of giving Kujo Sara from Genshin.
Yes,
also
she does. Yes. I mentioned that as well whenever we saw that.
Short purple hair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, so hopefully we get more of those characters. But yeah, those are the posters that I showed you. That they sell as official merch.
Yeah, dude, I love the details, just the life that's in the game. Be careful when you go in here. Yeah, Wise has just been Wise has just been there waiting for years. He's pondering life.
Poor man, he's been stuck there, can't go to his room or nothing. Oh my god, you still have to go to the HDD.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I'm gonna click on oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, I haven't So here's the thing I didn't realize: if you stop hanging out with people, they start liking you less.
That
so
is
I
correct.
made it super. I made it super far with Corin. I hung out with her like every day, and then like I stopped progressing with her, and like she just dropped, and I'm like, oh my god.
Okay, so here's the crazy thing to me. I did not know that they didn't update the partner files with the other factions unless you've met them.
Oh.
Because this list is so short.
Oh, okay,
like
I
on
see.
my game, I have to scroll to find some of the other ones. Like that's crazy. I did not know that.
How long does it take? How long does it take to get? Also, I didn't know the characters' birthdays were here. I found out about Corin by going to like Google.
Yeah. Their height and their birthday is listed here.
Oh, that's cool. How long do you think it typically takes to get a character like their friendship maxed?
Now, like at launch, it would take a while because there wasn't like a dedicated way to change the time. So you had to like actually play missions to change the time of day. But now you can just straight up change.
I remember that.
So you can farm, and they added like a whole new hangout system. So now you can level them up like very, very quickly. Because you can, I think it's like 10 a day per character. Or not per character, but like 10 of the small hangouts you can do. And then obviously the texting, you can text them once and that'll do like a big event that gives like a huge XP margin. But then also like now, if you were to go to a character, like, oh, you don't have anyone maxed.
Yeah. I can't get any of these. Oh, like they have their background, their wallpaper.
Well, not only the wallpaper, but they have like a little button where you can click on it and you basically dedicate a it's basically a date. You take them on a date. You can walk around the city with them and they follow you around. And you can do like little interactions at like the flower shop or
I actually
arcade
did do that. I forgot who I did that with, but I did do that once.
They probably some of the texting things, they force you to do it with some of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say it might have been a text.
Yeah, quality time. Thank you. That's what it's called. It's the quality time system. And that you can also use to like farm. So now it really does not take that long to max out a character if you wanted to. But so let's look at
Yeah, I'm looking away. I haven't seen these yet.
Okay, so yeah, you're good. You can look back now. All right. Let's do this instead. So yeah. This list is so short. I love it. Oh, there's our girl. You've seen this, obviously. There's our girl.
Yeah, there she is. Yep. Also, check out my I also have the stuff in my room. The little knickknacks and pictures.
Oh. Okay, we'll watch it after, chat. Once we finish looking at Arnold's thing and we say goodbye to Arnold, I will go watch it.
There's something specifically in on the shelf that I want to shout out.
Oh yeah. What is it? You said the picture up here. What was it that you wanted to shout out? You said
on the shelf in the back.
Oh.
Like the display. Yeah, sorry, the display stand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at the dish.
There it is. There it is. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh yeah, these things. This little thing.
I did. Yeah, I did the I did that one event with the little bang boo.
Yeah.
The one with the cape.
I have these.
Is it him? The one with the cape? Yeah.
They have like physically. They released them as merch.
Oh.
Yeah, I have like little silicone versions of them.
Bro,
yeah.
what the fuck? They release everything as merch. That's so cool. I want those.
It's really cute. They're actually, it's kind of you can either buy a set and it's really expensive, or they're like blind boxes. You open them up and you get like a random one.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But yeah, also apparently they did just literally release a new, I don't know if you saw chat talking about it, the Bonu EP just released.
Also, what's the poster right there?
There.
Of the stairs?
Which one? At the top of the stairs?
Top of the stairs? Yeah, what's that?
This is just for another like
okay.
Yeah. Which we don't have in the actual video store. We can't. I don't know the description for that movie.
I'm like noticing the posters more now that you've pointed them out. Like I never noticed them until now.
Yes, there's a lot of. Oh my! I'm scared to click this. Oh no! I mean, this isn't bad, but like, oh my Oh
I have not interacted with that at all.
Oh my god.
I'm telling you, dude. I literally.
Oh, it does
I
show
haven't
them.
I haven't done any of these.
Yeah, that's interesting that it shows it when you don't have it. That's so funny. Okay. Oh, I can't wait for you to catch up. Okay. That's so crazy. Okay, now is the part where chat's gonna like freak out when it's just looking at your mission list. Oh my god.
Oh, I love how they batch some of those up together.
That's new. You're lucky they did that shit. That's new. that did not used to be like that. Oh my god, it goes on for days.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
I didn't want to do anything because I was like, I could stream this when I come back.
Yeah,
I promise.
You're doing exactly what you should do. Like this is, I'm glad to see this. It's just crazy to see. Yeah, this is crazy. I'm like, I'm
I don't know
reading
if
the
any of
titles.
these are like, if you remember any of these.
I remember
specifically,
a lot of these specific. That's what I was about to say. Was I'm going through and like remembering all.
Yeah,
of
I didn't
the-
know why the trust ones are there. I guess they like force those onto you now.
So, well, specific ones, like if it's like this one, when you get into a certain trust, then you have to like watch a movie with them, and so a lot of the movie ones will show up in your show up in your list. But yeah, now you can also like filter them by like specific tabs too, which is really nice. Yeah, there we go. That's crazy. Oh, they don't even have, what the fuck? Okay, this isn't accurate. Don't look at this, because you don't do well. I mean, whenever you play, don't think that Tour de Inferno is next, because it's not. You have the Jane thing to do first.
I was like, oh no, Vanity made an incorrect timeline.
Yeah, no, this is not it. You are missing a lot there. And then yeah, here we go. So do they? Okay, yeah.
I haven't looked at these recently.
Okay, so they don't. It's just like I thought. They don't update these unless you progress through the story. So yeah, this is where I was saying that you can read like a lot of like lore stuff.
I've never noticed that lady eating that pizza.
Oh, I know. Wait, where did
on
it?
the left? You just passed it. On the left side.
Oh, there we go.
There.
Yep.
God damn.
She going crazy, bro. But yeah, these are the ones that like if you read them, it gives like the lore. Like that's what I was talking about with like the medals and stuff like that. So these are just like little small
the
world building
test.
stuff. Yep. And this is where we learn that like
cool.
ether aptitude goes from like 0 to 100, and you get to learn about the different like hollows and stuff like that. So
like some people have ether like resistance. Is that what it is?
Yeah. So your ether aptitude is your resistance to ether. And this basically goes.
And that's like in the how is that measured with a person though? Like.
So they well, it's literally via this like COVID looking ass test. Oh, I guess this doesn't look like the COVID test, but through this test,
but it's like biological.
It is
like
biological. Yeah.
Resistance?
So here, I'll read this part to you. But where is it? Where do they actually talk about it? Yeah, so ether aptitude tends to plateau during adulthood. However, illness, aging, and psychological state can affect it to some extent.
So that's like. So ether has affected the biological like composition of humans.
Yeah.
It's like, is it like a force of nature? Like a sick, like a common cold, like a virus?
So because ether has been around for so long, the best way that I can explain this to you is, you know how every single person in the world, every single living being in the world has microplastics?
Sure.
Yeah, it's like that. Like ether's been around for so long that like ether is just kind of like affected every biological like thing to some sort of extent. And so this is just like where the.
Can you inherit good aptitude, or is that like? It's like like you know.
Or is
like,
it just like a drawback?
Like is it like can you get good?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Genes from your family or something.
I see what you're saying. I don't actually think we have an example of that. I don't think they go into that. I know there are instances where an NPC has mentioned before that their brother has very low ether aptitude, but theirs is high, like very high. And so I don't think it's like RNG, I would say. It's not necessarily like because their parents, if both parents had high ether aptitude, then you're guaranteed to have a high ether aptitude like child. But that is a very interesting thing that they've never actually explicitly gone into. So it would be cool if they did go into that. So yeah, that's where a lot of the lore is. But
yeah, check out my inventory.
Wait, where is it? Yeah, David. Yeah, there's Wow. What is this?
That was from launch.
What the fuck? I didn't even know that this existed.
Yeah, I only have one, so I haven't used it.
That's crazy.
They also originally had the boxes that you could get from the whatchamacalled, the guy at Hollow Zero, but now you just redeem the items immediately. But before they used to give you boxes that you could just hold in your inventory. So those are the ones from like launch.
That's so crazy. Oh my god.
Yeah. I've been hoarding, dude.
87,000 polychromes.
Yeah, and 40 wishes. That's from like the last 4 patches.
How many Bang Boo pulls, dude? 573 Bang Boo pulls. Holy fuck. I didn't even think about that. Have you pulled any Bang Boo?
I've only gotten like a couple.
Oh my god. Hold on, I need to look at this.
Afternoon. Let's get your little companion.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a handful of them. I got a couple of the limit, like the special ones. Like I got Night Boo. Yeah, I don't have her.
I need you to understand that Miss Esme this is a joke in my community, but Miss Esme is a Void Hunter. Not because
she's that good?
Not because she's good like in actual combat, but there was one event that was like a tower defense event, and Miss Esme, all I did was put like all Miss Esme's down. And like the sound, you have no idea. In fact, actually, I'm going to play the clip for you.
That VOD.
I'm gonna play the clip for you right now because you have to hear it. Like it was legitimately insane. Here, let me turn the volume down on this real quick. Okay. I posted it on TikTok, so it's on my TikTok. This will be an easy grab here.
Maybe you've forgotten something.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Am I casting my screen or the game?
The game.
Can you see this right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I can.
Okay. Let me.
I
know. I moved it. I moved it. I gotta get the. There. Here it is. We got the Powerpuff Girls. When I add the final one in, it's so loud. Yes! That's what I'm talking about! The unstoppable power! It's crazy.
Fucking rave.
And this was like the final stage where everyone was like, it's very hard. And I was like, hey, Miss Esme. And so now, yeah, Miss Esme is the Void Hunter Bang Boo. So definitely make sure to get Esme at some Miss Esme at some point.
Yeah, if you go to the Bang Boo banner, it'll show which ones I pulled for.
Yes.
Like the S rank ones.
Yeah, so you
yeah, these are the only ones I have right now.
Because of Trigger, I assume.
Yep. I originally got the Shark Boo for Ellen, and then I got Rocket Boo for Soldier, and then I got Plug Boo for what's her name? Ambi. And then I was told that what's this one? Mercury. I was told that one's like a decent option for Mercury for Trigger. and like for the, I guess, Obel squad, or like the special defense
Yes.
factions. So I went for that one too. And then yeah, a few weeks, like a couple, like maybe like a month or so ago, maybe longer, I tweeted about like, I'm a hoarder. I haven't played the game in a while. I don't know what to spend my coupons on. I don't know if I should upgrade some of these already, the ones I already have, or should I get some new ones? Like I have no idea like how important Bang Boo are, or like which ones I should go for, because I don't have a lot of characters.
I can't tell you.
Yeah, no, I know. I mean, I wasn't expecting you to. Trust me.
The meta wise, don't know. All I know is I pull for the ones that look really cool, like this one. Burke Blake. Don't know why his name is that, but there it is. Yeah, that's so crazy. Like seeing it's literally frozen in time. It's so crazy seeing this. Like the newspaper being Pearlman is insane.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, some of the locations too that were on my map at a time, like some of them are time. Also, this tripped me up so bad when they showed like that, when they changed everything in the game, like they have a mini map and they have the 3D map like this, and I was so used to, what the fuck is this? I've never seen this before.
Yeah, so up here you can click on it and it gives a pretty shitty map of what like new area is.
I've never seen this.
It's very sick.
What the hell?
Yes.
That is so cool.
So this is all the different, now literally there's you can't do anything on this at all. It's literally just for like visual stuff, and unfortunately they don't even have all of the hollows like named, besides like obviously like
sick.
the big ones. So like this is the Limnian Hollow, and then Hollow Zero. But yeah, when you go through the story, you'll figure out which ones are which.
One of the things I was always confused about was I never understood the correlation, like the distance between places, because you're always just teleporting from one place to another.
Yeah.
So I never actually knew like the distance between places.
So for example, the Scott Outpost, like where you go and see Ray, which you've done this mission, so I can say this, but they did mention it takes a while to drive there. And the reason why is because 6th Street, you're going from right here all the way over here.
I guess that's why we have a car. But,
that's why you have a car.
Even then, I never realized how. Also, isn't this the same map as what they showed in the? Actually, yeah.
It's different.
Isn't this like the same kind of? Oh, is it?
Yeah,
I remember the chasm.
They like I don't think they actually knew how they wanted the map to look when they did the lore trailer, because it is a little bit different compared to like what it is in the lore trailer. But this is technically like the official geographical map now.
Yeah. Wow, that's really cool.
Yeah, very sick. And you can access this by anytime, just going up here to this little thing.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I don't use this map or anything, because I'm so OG, so I don't use any of this shit.
Yeah.
And like some of these places I've never I haven't gone to because I haven't seen them yet, like naturally.
Right.
But yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, it's very sick. I love the new map. I hope they expand that thing that I just told you that does nothing, like the geographical map. I hope that they expand upon that to actually have all of the hollow names on there and do more. Oh my god. Wait, is this not? Oh my god. Wait, I think this isn't a hangout.
This is before
brother.
we met him, right?
This is before you met him. This is the the teaser for the Outer Ring characters.
Yeah, I think I actually noticed him when in my game at that point, like where I was like, oh, lighter. I actually think I said in my playthrough, I was like, oh, I wonder if he's gonna be a playable. He looks like a playable character that's coming.
But
it was before we learned. It was before we learned about the Sons of Taladon.
Holy shit. Yeah, so there's a chance of you seeing them around, like there's a chance of you seeing Lucy and Piper around the map too somewhere, since you like
yeah I did see them in Lumina Square.
Did you? Okay. Oh my god, that's so great. My brain got blasted. I didn't see the little icon above his head, and the fact that he was by Susie, I was like, what the hell are we looking at right now? I know I told you if let me see if you remember. Do you remember I told you to listen on the voice of the old lady at Lumina Square and tell me if you recognized her voice?
No, I never did that. No.
You never did? Okay. Or you can hear the game, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This is gonna be this is gonna be awesome. You tell me.
Let me lock in.
An afternoon nap is a wonderful way to replenish one's energy. Oh, you could use a newspaper as a pillow.
It sounds so familiar, but I'm
gonna go back out. Don't say it, chat. Don't say it, chat.
Chatting with Young. I just got a new batch of scratch cards. Come try your luck. Come back soon.
I'm so bad
Chatting
with voice
young
acting.
people is a delight.
Voices.
You got this. I believe in you.
Back again. You're looking great today.
It sounds so familiar. Is it from a series?
It's from Ruby.
Oh, okay. So let me hear it again then.
See ya.
Yeah, that wasn't enough.
I just got a new batch of scratch cards. Come try your luck.
God.
Come
Ruby's
back
like
soon.
10 years
Chatting
old.
with Young. Back again.
Oh, Maria!
Yes! Yes!
Oh my God!
Yes! Oh my God! Watching it click.
Oh.
Yeah, dude, it's Maria.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my
immediately
God.
brain blasted you. I know.
Come back soon.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Chatting with
Oh
young
my
people
God.
is a
It was so
delight.
funny when I first talked to her. I was like,
She was pretty good.
why does she sound so
There are
familiar?
few
And then I had the
recommendations in the
exact.
lifestyle
I was like,
section
oh
that
my
may be
God.
worth checking.
It's
Yeah,
the
I
Grim
was like,
Reaper.
bro, it's been ages. It's been so fucking long since she was even like prominent in Ruby. Like,
I know.
oh man, Ruby was like a decade ago.
It's so funny.
Come
Yeah.
back
So.
soon.
Oh shit, dude.
Young people
Maria's
I
there.
was like, okay, let me lock in. What women, like, what? It has to be a female character. I was like, wow, another granny.
Oh
Wow.
God. Well, I think that's it. I think that's everything. That unless you have another part that you want to showcase on here.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. I think that's.
Is it
that
it?
was everything.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
Then I'm going to switch scenes here.
I'm
so I
so
can
sorry
log
for
out of
like
your account.
holding you off for the last 4 hours.
Oh no! Like I said, this is literally what I wanted to do. This was the entire stream. So yeah, I'm going to log out of your account here, and then I'm going to get rid of the information. In fact, go into our DMs and delete that information.
Okay, good.
Because I will not need that anymore.
Okay.
Perfect. Okay. And then I am out of your account. And then I'm going to switch back over to our little chatting screen because I want you to give a little proper little outro to chat. And then I'm going to have to go watch. They just dropped the new Zenless trailer for the new characters. So I'm going to go
so
watch
sorry.
that. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. So
Yeah.
anyway, here we are. You are back on screen. Let me make you a little bit larger actually for this little outro here. Let me enlarge both of us. There we go. There we go. Amazing. Don't worry about the camera borders, chat. I'm gonna get rid of them. Camera border.
Chat, I hope you guys had a good stream. Thank you so much to everyone in my community that showed up as well, because
Yes.
this is a long time coming, and I can't guarantee when I'm actually gonna start Zenless, but I feel confident knowing now that I can just pick up where I left off, and I think I'm probably gonna I'm definitely gonna make my Zenless VODs public because they're currently on my VOD channel right now, but they're archived. when I'm ready to come back, because I want like people to be able to like rewatch everything. And I think I'm actually just gonna rewatch my playthrough
Yeah.
of the game, because it's probably gonna be the best way for me to remember my thought process at the time. But yeah, for everyone that's also in Vanity's community, if you guys don't know who I am, hopefully you guys got a good first impression of me from all the yapping and like just kind of wanting to get back into Zenless, because I always whenever I see people talking about it, like I always remember just how good the animations are and just the aesthetic of it, and I'm like, man, this is like one of the games that I really wish I could have kept playing it, but at the time I was like, there was no way that I could have managed this to the same degree that I wanted to do it, because like when I do Genshin, like I do streams and I do videos,
Right.
but like especially with that and HSR, which for HSR, like I mostly just stream the game. I'll probably just stick to just streaming Zenless for the most part, and I'll probably I mentioned it earlier, I'll probably like just stream the game as just like a way of just getting back into the step of things, and I'll probably do like highlights or like supercuts of just like hype reactions of like cutscenes and moments and stuff like that on like my other channel for like discoverability.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm super excited to get back into it when the time comes, and hopefully I'll be a guest on the Proxy podcast.
Yes,
potentially.
I
That'd be
would
cool.
love to have you on there whenever you catch back up. It'll be amazing.
Yeah. Every so often I'll pop into to Age or Josh's streams. And I can never stay for too long because they're like, all right, we're doing the content. And I'm like, okay, I'll go.
Yeah, I also, anytime, if you ever clicked on the podcast, I try to talk about lore the entire time. So just not friendly for where you're at. So yeah.
But yeah, thank you for setting this up. I actually
course.
canceled my stream for today because I'm planning a trip to Canada, so I'm like, oh man, I have to like focus on everything else, so I didn't end up streaming today.
Oh really?
And then you messaged me and you were like, are we still on for 7?
Yeah.
And I was like fuck, I cannot like be on this man's ass for the whole year, and then when he's
And
like,
then
are
be
you
like,
ready?
"Oh,
I'm like,
just
actually
kidding."
something came up.
Well, fuck, I didn't mean to take you. I held you captive for 4 hours. Then that's my bad.
No,
It's
fine. It's fine. I don't leave until next weekend, and it's fine. Today, I needed a reset day because I've been streaming every day for like the last week, and
Based.
I was like, I can schedule some time next week, and I need the next couple of days to like pack, and I got to get like Christmas presents situated before I leave and all that jazz. So yeah. But I hope you had fun as well. I appreciate the effort and putting all this together. Like I said, guys, at midnight, hey, and you got a video on top of that, guys. He said
I know.
the video. He said it's gonna be done tonight.
Shit, yeah,
All right,
I gotta
it's
go react to that.
11:25. It's 11:25
no.
my time.
And I have to edit the reaction and post it for tonight. Oh no. I got
All
this.
right,
I can do it. I can do it.
Get ready at midnight. That's when we become keyboard warriors. Every second until I get that link, and I'll let you guys know on Twitter when I get it.
Oh my god. Yeah, I got it. I can do this. But yes, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. And thank you for yapping about Genshin lore. It actually you made me interested in Genshin lore again. That was very good.
Yeah, I recommend I mean, I yapped about it, but there's great, like, I feel like I don't know how expansive the space is for Zenless when it comes to like lore content, lore videos. Obviously you make lore videos, but I'll be honest, I don't know anyone that makes lore content like you. So I don't know if there's like an avenue. I know there's this one guy.
There's a couple channels Comfy Blue, Booby Tuesdays.
Yeah, that's it. Him.
Yes,
yeah.
Booby Tuesdays also does a lot. Comfy Blue actually does way more videos than I do. Like Comfy Blue is more goated. I'm really shit at making videos like on time.
I get that.
I drop the massive like bangers, like the 5-hour videos.
I was saying this the other day. I was like, for content creators, you're either a streamer or you're a dedicated video maker, but very rarely is anyone both. and does both equally, where like they're streaming the quests, they're streaming the stories, they're streaming the content, and then they're making videos of said content.
Yeah,
that they
and
just
Comfy
stream.
does. I'm pretty sure Comfy does stream their playthrough of the story, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So yeah, Comfy is goated there. And then yes, Glassic as well is another very good content creator for lore. And then obviously
there's a lot of
Ashokai
great-
did do some lore videos for Zenless before. I don't
Yeah.
know if they're still.
I was
doing
gonna say
Zenless,
there's a plethora of Genshin lore creators, but like I just yap about it. But I've never been the one to like make a structured scripted video. I suck at scripts, so I'm like I can yap to you about it. It might not be the prettiest, it might not be the most polished,
but it's entertaining, and that's what
9
matters.
times out of 10, I know what I'm talking about.
Yes, and like I said, it's entertaining. That's the only thing that matters for the viewers. So yeah, they did stop doing Zenless. I thought so. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go watch that video. But thank you so much. It's always a pleasure having you here. It's crazy that
Absolutely.
I used to watch your Ruby videos and now do it here. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it, and I will hopefully have you on again at some point soon.
All right. Bye guys. Y'all have a good night. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll see you guys soon.
Bye
Bye.
Amazing. Okay, chat. That's so crazy, dude. That's so crazy. I can't believe that's how. Isn't life insane? I still pay for this man's Patreon. And now we're out here doing streams. That's it. I need you to understand, like, I would be fanboying if I didn't need to behave. He's like, okay. Yeah, no, legitimately, I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was very, very fun. It's always a pleasure to interact. So yes, I understand, chat. Bonu trailer came out. Hold on. I know. Everyone's like, Bonu. Yes. Give me a second. Let me get it. Let me pull it up. Oh my god, what the fuck is that thumbnail? That's Bonu's EP thumbnail? Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe you guys were peak. Hold on. Okay. I ask. Closed captions? Let me know if it's too loud or not. What the fuck? Bitch. Hello? Whoa. This is no resolution. Oh yeah, you can see it on one of the corners. This is such a... Oh my god! Brother! This is such a unique way to show this. Is it just upside down before it? Yeah, I think it is. I don't know. This is like I can't. I don't know what to say. Why is it blocked out there? What the fuck? Why is it blocked out? Okay, so first of all, the visuals were crazy, the drop was insane, but there's more important matters at hand. There's more important matters at hand, baby. Excuse me? Excuse me? What the fuck? What are we doing? What are we doing? That has to be Sunbringer. She had the horns. She has the horns. Wait, what did Zhao say? Wait. What did Zhao say? Oh my god. Wait, there was the interaction. It was the interaction. Someone said in the Spanish one, it said her, right? But in ours, it just said like someone from the higher ups. Bonway was modified by that big shot. Right. Right, but in the... Or was it Russian or Spanish? One of them, it mentioned... Russian, yes! I sent you that in Discord. Give it to me. Hold on, let me... Was it DMs or was it in my server? Russian, it was Russian, it was Russian. Yeah. DMs. It was DMs. Okay, hold on. I need to pull this up. Can you send me another message? Are you able to? I get so many messages on like the regular. It's being drowned out. Can I switch your? Is your username the same? I'm trying to find it. 25 seconds, please and thank you. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. Oh my fucking god. The fact that like this is the way that we see her for the first time since the... Oh my god, the dude... Can we get this as merch? This is fucking... This is so sick! Yes, this is Sunbringer. This has to be Sunbringer. There's literally... Like, there's no other option that this could be. There's no other option this could be. He's broken? I mean, look at this! The horn shape feels different? Okay, here, let's take a look. Let's compare. Where is it? There it is, lore teaser. I have it bookmarked.
Why'd you close the index?
Sunbringer.
Oh, I guess you're right. Well, hold on. Give me a little looky. Let's get a little side by side. These do look more bony as opposed to metal. They do look more bony. Yeah, they do look a different shape, actually. They do look a different shape. Oh, but they're baiting. They're baiting, though. It could just be the angle. But, like, who... Okay. They showed the Marcel group thing for a specific reason. Like, who else could it... It could be redesign. I feel like it has to be. I feel like it would be very silly for this to not be Sunbringer. Oh, wait. You guys can't even see the side-by-side well because the ultra wide. My bad. I didn't notice. My bad. Here, let me re-go back through that for you. Yeah, I feel like it would be a little silly if this wasn't Sunbringer and it was like someone different. That's okay. Let's rewatch this entire thing. Someone related to her. Let's rewatch this. Dude, the style of this is so crazy to me. It's definitely a female, yes. It's definitely a female. Can we have an explanation of what's happening here? I thought Banyue was made recently as a purge unit, or was he found? No, he's an old robot. And then they explained that he was modified, which is what we were talking about earlier with the the little screenshot that I wanted to find. But they mentioned that he was modified by some like big shot. But he's not, he wasn't built recently. Dude, that drop is insane. Oh my god. By the way, do want to point out, oh my god, dude, these shots are look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gonna go to bed, but you definitely give me a great first impression. Follow you both here and on YouTube. Love your energy. Hope to watch your hey, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Have good sleepy bed bye time. Wallpaper it as. It's like, it's so good. Also, this is a... Ooh, wait. This is a person. But look at the armor. Is this armor? Wait. Oh, it's a defense force. Is this defense force? Yeah, it's a miasma soldier. Yeah. Okay. It is, I was gonna say the mask looks very defense forcey, but then it looked golden, and for some reason I was seeing this red thing as like a. Do you see this little shadow here? I was seeing this as the mouth. This is like a plated nose. This is the eyes, and this is like a cool ass like eyebrow swoop thing. And I was like, what the fuck is that? But no, from here, this just looks like a defense force. outfit. Dude, this is yo R. Thank you for I can see it. Okay, good. I'm glad. I'm glad. This is so crazy. Yeah, we have subtitles on. We do. Are these not here normally? Wait, you can... How did they do that with YouTube closed captions? I didn't even know shit like that was possible. No, we watched it with closed captions before. Codes and shit. Yo, hello! Welcome in. This area is also really interesting. You're like, why is that blocked out? God, that's so insane. I love how unique they made this for, like, they did not need to go this crazy. Bro's banner lasts for 12 days. And they did all this shit. It's not blocked when I watch it. It's not blocked when you watch it. Here, it's not blocked? Oh, what the? Wait, what the fuck? Why am I getting a... What the fuck? Help! Help me! It's only during that section, though. Censorship strikes again. Yeah, it's blocked again. So what did that say then? If I could just move it out of the way. Oh, okay. Even if I reset the subtitles, it's still doing it. Since I have this heart, why fear for this body? Why dread this path? Dude, she's got the walk. She has the walk down. Look at... Like, she does. She has the aura. She does. I don't think the core got remodeled. Does that not look the same as his current core? Oh, you think it's getting blocked because of the ultra wide? But why is it only for that one section? I know it's getting blocked on your... The ones in the corners are getting blocked on your ends because it's of the ultra wide. It's showing up on my end because I don't have the full screen like on stream on the ultra wide thing. I'm going way too far. What the fuck am I doing? I'm getting distracted. Where did I play the story? No, that looks the same. Like the inner core, that looks the same. We can also go to when he moves it.
You knew about my mission?
Wait, what was it? Oh, what's it?
It's not over yet.
Open it.
Let's end it here. My core.
Oh?
Please. Take it.
Jesus Christ, it's so good. It's so good. Why are none of the comments... I haven't come across a single one. Why is no one mentioning her in the beginning? What are we doing? It's just all Lion does not concern himself memes. What the fuck? You expect Goon Player to notice that? Well, no, but... Why is it on the outcome screen? Oh, sorry. We're doing a core look comparison. Here's the thing. The horns do look not even a little bit. They do look drastically different. It could be the angle, okay? It could be the angle. And I'm standing by the fact I think it would be silly if this was not Sunbringer. I think it would be silly. It could be a remodel, or I'm not opposed to the idea of it being a descendant. Let me cope Sunbringer. No. You fully cope that this is Sunbringer. Fully. Do it. I know they're bent. They're like classic, like devil style horns as opposed to this. But you can't do that. You know what I mean? You can't do that. You can't show the Marcel group in the fucking cool ass jacket, hood, cloak bullshit thing. Which, by the way, sell this as merch immediately. Sell this as merch immediately. It's so kaku. Yeah. Okay, wait, the DM thing. Did someone yeah. Okay, this scene, right? But in Russian, it said something different. It didn't say big shot, it said her? Question mark? What was the exact thing in Russian? Aside from the old except the reason the boss is so interested in Bonyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human. Oh, you sent it in the ZZZ channel. Okay. Here it is. I see. Okay, so here's that. Which did you? Okay, my shitty translation says it's likely the same lady is behind the modifications of Bonyue's core. Is that an accurate translation? It's likely that the same lady is behind. That one lady. It says that one lady. I want this so bad. I want this so bad. If it's not Sunbringer, I would be baffled. And upset. And upset. Yeah, that one lady Sunbringer, it has to be. It could just be they redid her horns. It could be a redesign. But here's the thing. They copy and pasted that motherfucker's silhouette. Lieutenant Colonel Dan of the Guard of Staves, that motherfucker was the exact same. That shit was a copy and paste, like, it's Suntaker. It's the combination of this and when they said that we would meet some of the old Void Hunters, they had Sunbringer on screen. Technically, after they said that, we did see Lieutenant Colonel Dan. But like, you can't bait like that. Don't show me Marcel group and horns and make me and not make it Sunbringer. You can't do that to me. I would be so sad. Oh, God. Okay, You see, y'all already put me and Arnold on Billy, bro. Oh my god. I love it. I love to see it. That's so funny. So this is crazy. I don't really know. My brain is too fried from going over everything with Arnold to even consider thinking about what is truly happening here. But my gut is saying this is Sunbringer. My gut is saying this is Sunbringer. 3 minutes until we can start. Do you see this fucking time right here? Do you see what time it says on my computer? It's 10:58 actually. It's 10:58. Yo, check it. Check that time. 10:58. I have time. I have time. I don't got 2 minutes. I got an hour and 2 minutes. Oh god, not yours. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're in a different time zone. Exactly. Okay, well, chat, say hello to YouTube because I gotta go turn this into a video. Thank you guys for being here. I greatly appreciate it. I mean, this shit was insane. Thank you for all the new followers and subscribers on Twitch. I greatly appreciate it. If you are new from Arnold's side, I hope you guys enjoyed. Keep streaming. No, I have to get to work now. I got to turn this into a video and then I have to quickly finish the timeline and get that shit over to Arnold. So yeah, say hello and bye to YouTube. Oh my god! Aliu! Brother! How have you been? Dog, I haven't seen you. I haven't heard from you in so long. What the fuck? How are you doing? What have you been up to? I know what you've been up to. Voice acting. How is that going? Bro, what the fuck? Doesn't Lady Sunbringer sold Hollow in the Sky, so she probably doesn't leave there unscathed, hence the change in horn. Miyabi also got injured too. Well, the thing is these horns look organic. They look bony to me. But if we're talking like the Sunbringer already in the lore teaser, like those are metal. Those aren't real horns. Those are metal. So I mean, true. I'm not opposed to the idea that like her horns got damaged and she got replacement ones, but these ones here look bony. I'm doing great, man. Yeah, it's been a lot, dude. I'm glad to hear. I've been keeping up with your stuff on Twitter. Oh, amazing. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I'm glad to hear that you've been doing good, though. That's very good. My bone is also organic. And with that, we leave. Yo, thank you guys so much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. We'll be, what is tomorrow? Sunday? I am not streaming tomorrow, but we'll be streaming again on Monday. We'll be doing... I don't know. I was supposed to stream Arknight's Infield yesterday, and then I had a migraine, and I didn't do that. So Monday, we'll either do Arknight Infield or Zenless, but it might be Zenless. We'll see. I'll ask you guys. We'll do a little chat thing. We'll do a little chat poll thing. Starting up the stream, man. No, you're good. I'm glad you showed up. I haven't talked to you in so long. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. But anyway, let me also know quickly, YouTube, in the comments. Let me know if you think this is Sunbringer or if you think it's like a descendant. The horns are different, but I think you would agree that it would be silly if it's not Sunbringer. But anyway, we'll see. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Billy side, I love you guys. You guys are awesome. I know you're going to see this. So hello. I love you guys. And I will talk to y'all later. Bye-bye.